the house. How y'all doing? Danny will be here in a little bit. I'm not sure where he's at, but Danny will be here in a bit. So right now, you got me and Creel.
So what's happening, everybody? I ain't gonna lie, Danny. Jared, this is the first time I've actually fished the Mississippi River itself since the river battle. I hadn't been in
Really?
here then. No,
Well,
this is the first
last
time I've been
weekend,
back in Mississippi since.
I was in the Ohio last weekend with Josh,
Yeah.
and then well, I'm back onto my wearing hole where the last couple of shows I've done really good. And so far today, I fished. I was on TikTok, and I shut like I was just telling you, I shut it off, guys. Rod went down. I caught a 16 pounder. So I've got one 16 pounder in the bank today so
Okay.
far. So, hey Dan, what's going on? Shirley, what's going on? But, I'm not sure. Danny may have been fishing with on Tuesday and day. Not sure. So
Yeah, I don't know. He didn't
he's gonna be
mention
on
it,
his
but
channel cat hole. Hopefully he's okay though.
I got you. Yeah, we had all that rain pass through yesterday, and it quit during the night. And we we're out here this morning, so we'll. I usually do decent after a rain, so we'll have to see how it goes.
The problem is the rain we had, which I am extremely grateful that we're finally getting water back in the river. But
Yeah,
man, we had that
exactly.
rain and it jumped up about 8 feet just in a matter of about 2 days, which I don't like a real fast rise. You know, I like a
No,
nice
me either.
slow.
Me,
So
I can handle fishing a fall, which that's kind of what I'm fishing right now. Actually, the river spiked, and I'm about in the fourth day of a fall. So
okay, yeah, 'cause you get on the creek mouth, you catch everything getting sucked out. So,
well, that's kind of why I'm fishing here now is because it's I got this bayou dumping into the river, and because it's been falling so much, it's pulling water out of it pretty good, and it's making a mud line. The water is actually clearer coming out the bayou than it is in the river itself.
okay. Well, Dan just said Danny's making a run and he'll be in shortly.
Okay, all right, that'll work. I got Gabe on the front deck trying to snag us some bait.
Okay, well,
We got one earlier just before you got on camera, but he was probably about 35 pounds. He was a little
oh dang.
big, so yeah, we decided we'd try to catch a smaller one, and we ain't got one since. So go figure.
They ain't moving like they were before.
351. What's going on, Terry?
Yeah,
How we doing? You got Big Mike in the house
the
too.
one just jumped in the weeds over there.
Yeah, I took a pretty like last week. The river was probably in the upper 40s. Now it's in the low 40s here.
Oh yeah, and you see, right now it is you could say 50 degrees where I'm at right now. It's right at 50, and if you go into the little bayou, it's like 54, 55 degrees, something like that.
Oh wow! So you should have some fish coming in and out of there.
Yeah, that's the thought. We're gonna find out. I pretty much got baits spread out across the entire mouth of this thing, so we're gonna find out. They got a lot of bait in it. I know that.
What are you using, a slicker today or what?
Yeah, I had a pack of frozen slicker at the house, which is questionable quality. It's not the best. That's why we're trying to snag something fresh right now.
Yeah, I'm running all shad. I had chicken on the early day and I never even got a bump on it. And
Really,
that kid I did have today has been on the shad. So
gotcha.
I'm running all shad right now. And I've actually got a buddy of mine. He's probably 100 yards from me on another point that I've done real good on the last few weeks. So he's actually there. So I'm kind of keeping an eye on him and see if he gets in because he's fishing like it's just a straight deep hole. And I'm fishing like
Behind
a
the boat game.
hole thing with a ledge, big ledge that comes up to a flat is where I relocated to.
I got you. See, actually, I'm fishing in kind of some shallow water. Rods are probably in about 30 foot of water, which is pretty shallow for me.
I'm probably in about, well, my main rods are in about 70 foot of water.
Okay. You see, I went out and I scanned a bunch of spots, like in some deep scour holes behind some points. Didn't really mark any fish. Not what I like seeing anyway.
Yeah. Well, Donald, how we doing? Brian Shepard, how we doing, guys?
And see, now the sun's starting to come out now, so that should make things interesting here in a bit.
Well, we were supposed to have maybe some sun today. It's overcast, but we had some snow actually this morning. I woke up, there was some snow on the ground this morning.
Oh wow! Yeah, you can have that snow. I ain't interested in all that.
I would have been perfectly content getting through the rest of the winter with no snow. It's so just makes you work in the same industry I do, and it's just snow makes stuff just a pain in the butt, you know.
Oh, look, we got one crew, that's working in northern Arkansas up there, and man, every time it gets so cold and snow, it just complicates everything.
Yeah, machinery don't want to work right and everything. It's just
exactly. And we're not used to that, so there's just certain things that we don't know to do, to deal with that and to prepare for it. You know what I mean?
I understand. You're soft as Egyptian cotton.
Yeah, it's true. Hey, I ain't gonna lie about it. I ain't gonna deny that.
Man, the worst I had it was a few years back. I worked in Iowa for 3 years, and we had a 2-month stretch. It was -30, -40. Oof. That was rough.
No, you can have that there. Ain't caught another one I gave.
Well, I'm just hoping Spring Mountain Catfish. At least how we doing? That's a new name. I don't think I've seen you in here before. Spring Mountain Catfishing. Or is that?
No, that's unless you want to come throw off the back of the boat. If you snag one, I can move some lines.
Because I don't want to get one and then get tangled up all in the lines.
Yeah, they got a bad habit of doing that.
I hadn't seen one jump back there in a while.
I ain't seen one jump anywhere. That's the problem.
Spot I'm fishing, it would be if the water temperature was in the 60s, it would be a phenomenal flathead spot.
Oh yeah. See, where I'm at, it's the same thing. If the water would be about 10 degrees warmer, man, they like all down that little bay is nothing but old logs and log jams and things like that. Man, that's big time yellowcat territory for us.
Buck, I'm in Missouri, buddy. I'm in southeast Missouri. That's where my home area water is, southeast Missouri.
I seen him jump. Gabe did way back there.
I wouldn't be able to get a hook in them anyway. I don't think this.
Oh yeah, you ain't gonna cast them right here and get them.
And we're thinking Josh might have hooked into a big old giant flathead last weekend. We was having that little steam discharge where he's catching on drum.
Yeah.
Well, he had a rod go down, and Josh's the big guy.
Oh yeah, he's taller than me. I know that.
And he reeled down on something, and it completely yanked him forward, him forward. Then it just bloop, just come off.
Oh, that's probably what it was. Yeah, what happens? What's bad, especially with yellowcat, it's so bad if you have to reel down on them with circle hooks because you don't have as good of a chance of getting a hook in them like you do a blue.
Well, cause we were fishing like we went up in that steam. The main river was like 47, and up in that steam discharge, it was 65 degrees coming out of there.
Oh wow, it's a big
And
difference.
I mean, the graph, it was insane. The amount of drum and crap that was showing up on a sonar. I mean, it was solid. And all the Asian carp, it was just absolutely insane.
Yeah, and see that's actually kind of what we're seeing here. You know, right here in this little mouth, there's Asian carp. There's everything all through here because the water's warmer and a little bit cleaner. So there's just all kinds of fish stacked up in here.
Oh, I'm not watching movies right now. I'm doing my speed armor test right now.
Gave up for a little while, Gabe.
Yeah.
20 miles per hour.
I'll wait till they get some
Yeah. Till you know where
that
they're
I
at.
can reach.
Yeah. I bet you there's something there. It's just they're scattering enough where you can't get a hook in one. Yeah, we'll give it some time right here. You know, see if some fish are moving in and out. Some after we spend a good while here and don't get nothing, don't go by that weird. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. We go fish those two spots. We go fish here, give it some time, and we go fish by that weird.
And right there, you could probably like throw the jigs around, catch some cyclones.
There ain't no telling what's around that thing. You're right. Oh, I'd like to see that thing when the water comes over. Yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah, Buck, you're right. Between all of us fishing, we've got it covered basically from, you can almost say, from the Gulf to Missouri. Every now and then when Epic comes up with us, he's got the northern part covered. Oh, there you go, Gabe. He's like, dang it, I'll get comfortable.
Jeremy, after me and the wife are going to CatCon, and we may be making a run to Louisiana.
Oh, hey, that's what I'm talking about, Jerry.
So might have to swing by and see you, buddy.
Hey, definitely. I ain't hard to find. Shoot, if that's the case, I can take a little time off work if I got to.
Like I said, we're kind of debating on it. Like I said, we're gonna go to this will be our first CatCon, whatever.
Yeah.
So, go do that for like our anniversary is the Tuesday after CatCon.
Oh, okay. I got you.
So like you know, the wife always wanted to be go to Louisiana. So
Yep, that would be awesome to have y'all down here, man. I can definitely come hit the rivers and do some fishing.
like that game tree size of a Volkswagen Bug come by.
Yeah. Hey, if nothing else, I can feed you good while you're here.
Oh yeah, what I was saying, I told wife, go down the Creole's way and we'll gain a few pounds.
You will probably gain more than a few. I hate to tell you that.
That's the fuel. That's how much this is. And that's the speed.
Hey Jeremy,
Yo.
Buck left a comment for you.
Oh, let's see. Yeah, Buck, I know, but you know what? It's worth it. Just don't tell my wife. He'll be all right. Let's see. Oh, she Spring Mountain. As Lisa says, some aunt and some cousins live in Louisiana. Well, where at? Where in Louisiana they live? You got me curious now. Might be somewhere I'm familiar with. Say what?
The waves didn't really get to it. They would get like they were whenever we got it.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. Whenever we passed with the boat, it's funny. One didn't jump in the boat.
There was one hit the boat earlier this morning.
Yeah, one hit the boat and one hit the motor. Oh, I know. It was crazy. Oh, Gretna. Okay, I got you. Not too far from us. Yeah, look like Jerry's getting all this stuff set up, seeing nobody's rods. Jason Lang, what's going on, brother?
I want to go home right now.
We're just having fun.
Well, this isn't fun when it's hot.
Squirrel, what's going on? Hey, you want to come say hi to everybody?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, that perked you up.
Can you help me up?
You can't get out the chair.
Whoa.
Look, say hi to everybody.
Huh? Wait, where did they go?
See? But he's seen nobody's rods. You still hot? Still hot? A bunch of people watching. You got shy now? Huh?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey, Kevin, what's going on, buddy?
Good.
Bonnie, how we doing?
Palmetto, what's going on, brother?
Buddy just came down. I gave him a handful of shad.
Oh yeah.
He's up the river from me about 100 yards, fishing a deep cut. So
I got you.
time to divide and conquer.
Yeah, sometimes that's what you got to do. Try to find them. Chucky, what's going on, brother?
Hey, Chucky,
Good
how we
having you.
doing?
What? The one that jumped? Oh. I'm telling you, if Gabe can catch me an Asian carp about that long, like that, man, that'd be perfect.
I saw 3 or 4.
But oh no, every time we snag them, we got to catch up for the state record.
Man, I was
Fishing
sitting here
boat, 252.
and there's some guys decent right here. Hey, there's Danny.
That's bad feedback, Danny.
I was afraid of that.
Okay, all right. It cleared up now. It's a little bit better.
I've got a really crappy signal here. I may have to climb to the top of this hill and just film down on the river.
It's okay now. Yeah, it's okay now.
I'm targeting tail cats today, boys.
Nothing wrong with that.
All right, well, I'm rushing. I got to get set up here real quick. Y'all just do your thing.
All right.
Mike Greenwell. Morning, brother.
Hey, Mike. Congratulations on the new PB, Mike. Jason Lamb, what's going on?
Got one gate. Nope, it come off. Dang it.
I hooked it like that.
Oh, yeah. Hooked it right at the end of the pole.
Boy, I was sitting there this morning with some guys goose hunting.
Let's see. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, that's what they're saying. That Jerry, every time you talk, it's real fuzzy. But that didn't start happening until Danny got in the stream. I don't know who's. Watch, let me see something here. Let me see if I can fix it.
The roller coaster.
All right. Say something, Jerry.
Say something, Jerry.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Your audio is coming out really, really, really fuzzy.
All right, let me tell you what. I'm gonna back out. And I'm gonna come back in.
Okay. All right. That'll work. You had him.
Whoa.
All right. How about now, guys? Is the audio good right now while Jerry's not in here? That's always the thing when you're trying to go live in the outdoors. There, it's sometimes that's what happens.
Whoa.
It is for me. Okay. All right. Well, hang on, guys. Let me check something else now. All right. How about now? Let me know if the audio's. Give me a thumbs up now if the audio's good.
Huh?
All right, that ain't better.
Yes. Yes, that is better.
All right.
Okay. See, I got Danny muted. See, all of our audio is good right now. I've got Danny muted. Now I'm gonna unmute him. Let me see. Let me make sure. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good now, Jerry.
All right, good deal.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, I was sitting there this morning. There was these old boys goose hunting out here in the river. The boat. I mean, there was geese everywhere this morning. Well, these yahoos were running up the river full bore and running up on these geese. I was sitting in the water and shooting them out of a running boat.
Oh wow. That sounds like something we do in Louisiana.
Yeah. Timalina, hello. Jello, how we doing? 922 crop. We've got 40 wonderful people in already.
You just don't know where they at. Huh?
Cool, that went fast.
Hey, don't tempt me.
That was fast.
Hold up. Don't tempt me.
Cool, that went fast.
Let's see. Let me make sure we not. Oh yeah, everybody's good. Uncle G, what's going on, Uncle G?
Uncle G, how we doing?
Mr. Eddie Groves, what's happening?
You know, I've never been much about waterfowl hunting, Uncle G. I hunt everything else, but I mean, I've done a little bit of waterfowl hunting, but not big fan of waterfowl hunting. But turkeys and stuff,
Out there.
go hunting my thunder chicken. And we'll get set up and we'll start lighting up some of them skunk yet. Uncle G, I do love me some dove hunting. Quail, used to quail hunt all the time, but our quail numbers are so bad though around here. There's just not really a good huntable population around here. But now doves, that's a different story. We got a lot of doves. Nat, how we doing, Nat?
Got something, Gabe? Stick.
Yeah, it's fine.
That explains it. I got excited for a second. I thought it might have been like a small league garden, you know. But no, it's a stick.
Cool. That was fast.
one of your own.
Oh, cool. I'm watching it.
And I'm gonna on the beach by your own. It won't be sideways.
See, look, they back there. Think what? I may have to reel up these 2 lines anyway to avoid the ball. Get time to come back and see me. Reel up. Yeah, because I can tell you now, it's all running past the ball. Everything I've got.
Tim want to know, Danny's a special guest. Well, he's back on the bank. We got Danny back on the bank.
That seems fast.
He got ruined being on the boat with Richard. The boat has been a game changer for Richard. It's been a pretty phenomenal year already for him. What's going on, Chadwick?
You're gonna move the third one too.
Well, I ain't moving up.
Oh, you did?
No, it's actually kind of going like the other way. That'll never happen again. I promise you that it missed every one of my lines. I promise. I need to buy a lottery ticket on the way home. A 6-foot log just passed by my boat and somehow missed every one of my lines. That'll never happen again.
Yeah, I've already had a few logs go through my gear, and I've had to retie a handful of times already.
Yeah.
Any debris that's coming through, it's thick.
Now the mic is right here on me. So like y'all can talk like more than what y'all used to do, you know, because I've got it right.
Oh.
Yeah, I got a full crew with me. I got my little one, Caleb. I got Gabe with me, and I got my dad with me. I got 4 of us in the boat.
Oh, awesome!
I got the whole crew. They all sitting over there on the front of the boat.
You know, that's great when you can get the whole family out there with you. That's one thing I'm looking forward to. Once I get my boat up and going, my wife, my girls will be out on the river with me quite a bit.
Yeah. Well, see that, and that's why I bought a bigger boat, is because I can bring a bunch of people if I want to, you know.
I mean, I've taken them to a few spots where I fish in the river. Most of the time, they look at me like I'm fat crap crazy. Like some of the places I can drag them through to bank fish.
Exactly. Chad, it's very simple. I live far enough south where I don't see all that snow. That's exactly why I am.
Chad, I had a little snow this morning on the ground, and actually we're looking at maybe we got some crap coming in probably Tuesday night. It's going to get pretty rough around here where it's looking.
Donald Long probably, they do have a lot of Asian carp around in this area where I'm at, and every now and then you'll see a big one jump over there behind the boat. So that's probably what you saw.
And you'll get back in on these wing dikes here. Freaking, oh my God, the water just look like it's moving.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Chad said he just got like 6 more inches.
Well, keep it up there. I don't want none of that.
You know, I could make it. Such a live family show. I'm not gonna.
Oh yeah.
Really.
It'll be liquid snow by the time it gets down here.
I don't know. All the fish back there and shit. They don't really do.
Well,
Man, my
that's-
audio,
That was going
my
Eddie.
audio video is probably going to be pretty sketchy, you guys. I'm in a pretty crappy spot.
no, it's okay so far, Danny. Looks fine.
Well, okay. I'm surprised.
It's not.
Normally the spot
It's
doesn't
not.
pick up very well.
It's not jumping around. It's not skipping. It looks okay.
Hey, you sound good, buddy.
Yeah, the honey hole that me and Richard finally went to yesterday, we put that off because we knew signal was going to be bad, but we had no choice. If we would have went there first thing, I'm telling you guys, we would have won the whole doggone thing. We put it off to the last couple of hours, went there, and when we did, smoked it.
Scott.
Yeah, I can't get over. We missed first place yesterday
Spot we
on
fished,
yesterday by 1.84 pounds.
Yeah, that makes it rough whenever you miss it by that much.
And that would have put us second for the entire tournament. But man, there was no reason. All we needed was a 55-pound fish to close the deal on it. And they were in there. Richard landed a 30 right after the show ended.
I may be third.
Let's see. Uncle Jeep, Eddie Gross. Who all you guys got in here? Fields to Water. Who let him in here?
I don't know. It wouldn't be.
You know what?
I think he snuck in the back door.
You guys, I hate to admit it, but I gave him a key.
Well, that explains it.
I gotta confess, I gave Chad a key to all of our shows, man. It was me. Annette, what's going on, sister? Brian Shepard, how you doing this morning? Tim Molina, Eddie Gross, Donald Long, hello, LG Bass. Man, if I catch a fish here, there's like trees and weeds for 15 feet out into the water. I got to pull them up over that. So I never thought of this, but I hope we don't get a big one. Because all I'm going to do is break it off and be sick. Ronnie Oakley, hello. Donnie Ware, welcome in. Buck Williams, you guys done said hi to all these people, right? Jello, Shirley T.
Oh.
My sister. Let's go.
Hopefully we didn't miss anybody anyway.
Well, you guys are pretty good. I'm just going back and make sure I know that they know that I care about them. I'm not going all the way back, though. I don't care that much. I'm kidding and supposed to be funny. Leaving the bank, Danny. The bad karma leaving the bank. I never have left the bank, buddy. I just jump on the boat every now and then and hang out with Richard. But you'll never see Danny Stone leave the bank. Danny Stone is a bank angler. I am having the time of my life fishing on a boat with Richard. And anytime that real gals can't go, you can bet I'm going to try to get on that boat with him.
Going right by the boat.
Yeah, I'm anxious to get my boat up and running. I'm anxious.
I was reeling up.
But don't be looking for Danny Stone to be run out and buy a boat anytime soon. Because Danny Stone,
Easy car.
It's not it.
he's old school bank man.
Name Buffalo.
What's going on, Dale?
Okay.
I
Hey,
just missed-
hey, Jerry,
just
I got a
missed
question
first
for you.
hit.
Hey, Jerry,
Yeah.
is Buffalo good catfish bait? Is it bloody?
Oh yeah. Heck yeah.
All right.
He
well,
uses it all.
I'm fixing to cut one up. We got one.
Oh no.
That's actually what I caught my PB on. Right? Big old buffalo head and body section. I love buffalo. Dang, the river bite's been a little slow. I caught one blue about 16 pounds about an hour ago.
Yeah, it's died off here pretty bad too. Compared to last weekend, this. I'm miserable.
Get ready to look away.
Well, the river came up like 8 feet in like a day and a half here, and we have got a ton
That's
of
a big
debris in the river right now.
Yeah, that's why I pulled off. I started off on the river on stand day, and I've got enough sticks and limbs floating down, just enough to. It's kind of like a mosquito. It's not enough to really hurt you, but it's just gonna bug you. So we went to the channel cat hole today. We're gonna target channel cats. I'll try to. There are some blues in here though.
I don't think I've ever caught a channel cat right where I'm at. All my years fishing in this area. Predominantly blues and flatties.
Well, I've actually caught all three in this little tributary. I've caught channel cats, blues, and flats. But the majority of what you get out of here is going to be channel cats. Now, that being said, during March Madness last year, this is where I was sitting when I caught that 25-pound blue that beat Lee Evans.
Greenwell, best time. All right, buddy. I would say if you're wanting to bump and come down, I'm going to say August. Probably August, 1st September. The river is usually down enough to where you can bump. But I mean, if the river doesn't change, like if it doesn't come up, I'd say anytime late spring on. But I would say definitely probably September, August is going to be you're going to be your two best bets. Heck yeah, Mike, I'd love you to come down. Yes, Joe, that's one thing great about Buffalo. It stays on the hook.
You get Greenwell up there where you're at, you holler at me and Richard, and we'll come up too.
Oh, definitely, 100%.
I'm sure Richard will want to bring his boat up there. You hop in the boat with Greenwell, and I'll jump in the boat with Richard. And we'll see if we can't start something.
Yeah, we got once the river gets back to normal condition, there is several good boat ramps, you know, but just the river's got to get back up. Right now, none of these dang boat ramps are accessible.
Yeah, we might do something crazy like a spot lock versus bumping competition or something.
Yeah. Well, as soon as Jello says the Piraten bite kicks in, we're making a road trip to Piraten. Well, the sun's trying to peek out for the first time this morning. Trying to.
Yep, I'm looking at the same sun, buddy.
Yeah, like I said, I got this morning, I had snow on the freaking ground, and
What?
yeah, I had snow up here, buddy.
You keep that crap.
Got a crap can of slack here.
You know, it poured rain here pretty much all night. Man, I might have to go to the top of that hill and set this camera up. That way I'm not looking up at these rods.
Well, I was telling Jeremy Dunnigan act like he was going to come maybe hit the river, and he'd be on the actually directly across the river from me if he came.
There you go now. That camera's too tall. I gotta get it down a little bit. I can't see crap. All right, can y'all see them rods down at the bottom of that hill? Can you hear me? Anybody out there? Maybe not. Thanks, Tom. They ain't talking to me right now. Oh. Can see rods, middle to seat. Okay, yeah, rods are right there. Yeah, you can see them. Hey, this is the first time I've ever got on top of a hill where I'm looking straight across at Black Betty and see the top of it.
Dang freaking logs are gonna freaking run me out of hardware. About the fifth or sixth rig I've had to retie today because dadgum trash coming down the river.
All right, we got fresh bait now, boys. Yeah. switch two of my rods to Buffalo. We'll see what happens.
Hey, Richard, what's up, buddy? Thank you for the super chat, brother. I think Miss Steph, aka Gar Queen, has got him on a couch shopping.
That's the
Yeah, he's furniture shopping today.
data.
Well, you probably need a new couch to that Baxman get store from yanking all them hogs in lately.
Skin in Buffalo's tough, man.
No, what it is. Hey, he's got this dog, this boxer. That dog needs to go see Jenny Craig. That thing looks like a pig, man. And he put it on a diet. He put that dog on a diet, trying to help it lose weight. I think it ate the couch.
That's only 50 yeah, that's
You're not gonna feed me. I'll eat your furniture.
Polly.
Now, me and Richard, when we were on the river yesterday,
This is.
he took a water temp. I don't remember what it was, but we moved up into this creek channel, and as soon as we hit the creek channel, the water temp was 7 degrees warmer than the river.
Oh, yeah. That's typical. We come in creek camp. That's why they just took a hot spot for bait all day.
Okay, now that's the
Or else, Jeep, I would love to have a walk-in freezer, especially during the warm months on boats.
You have to like
Here, oh, I'd
take
love
the
that.
scales off the piece so you can put the hook through.
Get the boat moved.
This one right here gonna make the waves.
Well, that's 120.
I'm not sure if there's even any catfish up in here. There's so many carp up in here that I think they got the catfish run out.
Oh no, that's the tempo. That's the tempo. Let's see how fast he goes.
Got 2 rods with Buffalo, 2 rods with Slick. Let's see what's going to happen.
130. Oh, this seems fast.
Play with my scale.
I'm just looking. Come on. Why are you being so mean? Why can't you let me?
So I don't want you to break it.
I'm not gonna break it.
Hey there, what's going on, Tim? Tim, you were over there when I was live earlier. Literally, the second I shut off the dang camera, rod slammed down.
That's like 15
Caught a real nice blue.
Turn up the BPM. Oh, you want that one?
We don't get bit after a while. We'll go to that weir or something.
My son tried to pop out.
Look, Caleb, I'm putting the phone down.
Got started to warm up, and now the clouds back up. I got a big old massive cloud bank down the river. It's got freaking cold on it.
No.
Turn it off. Turn it off. Thank you.
Something for fishing on a day, done a monster hunt, and none after dark. Total daylight. That's how it is sometimes. It can be, which I'm not a fan of this time of year doing much of a nighttime. I don't do too well. It's always seemed like day bites. Definitely worse crap on it in the winter time.
Yeah, it's been pretty hot afternoon bite here. It usually starts around noon and goes all the way into dark.
Well, that's how I do it. That's like where I'm sitting at right now. Last few times I've been here, I did really, really good. Like around this time on into up to dark, did pretty consistent. In the morning, bite wood worth of crap.
I see my boy Epic in the house. What's going on, Epic?
Oh, look. Come on, look at the screen real quick.
That's just like the old lesson. Don't wait for somebody to tell you fishing bites.
When you hear about it, it's too late.
Yeah, exactly. By the time you hear about it, it's too late. I'm sure they were on fire ahead of that storm. So we'll give this spot a little while longer. I say if I don't get that, we may scan again just to see, but if I don't see nothing I like, we're going up to buy. Now, with them fresh pieces of filet, very well could get a yellow cat on it. If they got some that are kind of halfway active, could happen.
Would be pretty awesome. You would catch a dang yellow cat on the wintertime show. It would be nice.
Oh, I know. Well, the water's warm enough back in that bay. It very well could happen. They got a spot. It's about halfway in that bay. There's a weir that at a certain level it holds water in that oxbow lake. Well, they got about 10 feet of water passing over that weir, but there's a bunch of fish stacked up just on the inlet side of it. So that's what I was thinking about doing was go and get upstream of it and throwing back at that weir. There might be some fish hanging around right there at the base of it.
Tim, thanks for coming in, buddy.
Twist. The key. Found this one.
See a rod go down, y'all.
This does.
Rod to go down.
Yeah, definitely.
Got to keep the river rat streak alive.
Key to unlock. Unlock the key.
I got something pecking on that little Murillo rod. I got a 2-aught J hook on it because I'm chasing channel cats. It's probably a bowfin because they're really hot and heavy in here right now.
That just shows how different the river. In all my years of river fishing, like the main river, I have never caught a bowfin in the main
Really?
river. Now I get away, like up in the channels, away from the river. Oh, I light them up. I have to tear them up.
Oh yeah, same here. I thought you was talking about you never caught a bowfin. I'm like, yeah, all mine have come out of the tributaries and the channels coming off the river. That being said, last year I was sitting on the bank over on the main river at Donaldson Point, and I looked down, and the water was real clear at the edge, which is unusual. And I thought there was a log just laying on the bottom, kind of moving, kind of weird. And I looked, and it was the biggest bowfin I ever saw, looking up out of the water at me.
Them suckers are a scrap.
Yep.
They will give you, especially with bass tackle. You hook one on a spur bait or something. Woo! Hang on.
Yeah. And actually, when that happened, I was doing a live show with Danimals Creations. The video on that is called Two Dan's Fishing. And I was sitting there staring at that boat being in the water, and you look in the background, and one of my rods was bent over, doubled up.
Oh.
I was so busy watching that stupid boat bend, there was a rod going down. I did get the fish.
It'll get
But that's on the video. Two Dan's Fishing.
Well, one of these days I got an oxbow it's just right off the river.
Crusher. Who wants to
Maybe
crush
just like really crappy conditions in the river or something. I might try to go live on a show when the weather warms up and get into some bowfin. I got a hole that is absolutely full of them.
That's why they are right here. And I've actually thought about, because I hate catching them. I mean, well, they're fun to catch, but I hate them. But the Missouri state record bowfin is only like 19 pounds and something. And I know I could bust that record right here in this spot.
I hooked one a few years ago. I'm pretty sure it was a state. It rolled up next to the log jam. And I had him hooked on a freaking spinnerbait. And he busted me off. And that thing had a guy named Torpedo. Dave, welcome in. Welcome in.
I'm an alligator.
I catch a lot of them in the spring of the year and crappie fishing around these culverts and stuff off the river. I'll be jigging for crappie and them daggum bowfin for freaking catch. Oh God, they will mess up a 14-foot crappie rod. Then I get to a lot of big ones in a throw net.
The crocodile. I wonder what he's doing.
You get down around like Florida and stuff like that, you start getting them snake heads. They look very similar to a bowfin, but the head's more, oval shape and just coloration. But them things are super aggressive too.
Right back towards this way.
Not really. We've been here for over an hour out of fight. I don't like that. Yeah.
Go back far where you Caleb were.
That's where we were at.
John boy, how we doing?
Crusher.
I don't know. Thank you.
Dan, I don't know. Well, Danny disappeared for a second. He might have went
Yeah.
car or something. He'll be back in a little bit.
Committed.
Well, we can pull the rods up. I can scan around right here and see what we got. I remember I marked a couple back off that point right up behind us. We could try and see. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I ain't. There all this time.
John B, what's going on, buddy?
I can take a peek.
Caleb, come on this side. So you
Ooh,
kick you in the back of the head with this.
Here too long without a fight.
You know, Epic, I don't mind catching bowfin, you know, like if I'm rough fishing like carp or something like that, just messing around. But
woo, I love my birthday soon.
I've never seen one in the main river here, but now I can shoot up one of these creeks, it'd be on like Donkey Kong.
Oh yeah, look the mud line to the right.
Oh, it connects.
Just got her.
Connect to our wire. Oh no!
Stay up right here.
The phone here.
Don, I am using shad. I had chicken on earlier today. I wasn't getting any hits on it. And every hit I've had today is shad. Small 3-4 piece of shad. And I believe Creole is using skipjack or else look at. And I'm not sure what Danny's. I'm sure Danny's got a shad too.
I got baby shad and baby skipjack that I caught in the net this morning. They're all about 4 inches long.
Yeah, I had chicken out all morning, never even had a bump. Everything I've had, fish I did catch, and the hits have been on the low shad. What's going on, Ernie?
Yeah, if it wasn't for packing all this crap up, I'd move and maybe go back to a different cove over there on the river. Because usually at this spot, when you get here, if you're going to catch fish, you've got to bite within 15 minutes maximum. So it may just be dead water here today. But I really don't feel like carrying all this junk out of here. I had to walk 300 yards to get here through a muddy
Something
field.
that definitely sucks about bank fishing. You know, it's a monumental effort to pack everything up.
Yep. Well, I mean, I got the cart with me there, but it's still not fun. We did have one little bite a while ago, but like I said, I'm pretty sure that was a bowfin.
That's crazy. And bowfin, sometimes they'll just cheer around on it. And other time they'll just flat light a rod up when they take it.
Oh, yeah. Well, here what they like to do is pick it up and run in and drop slack. And you can start reeling in, and they'll just keep coming in, keep coming in, keep. And when you finally catch up with them, they'll about break your rod in half.
All right, boys, I'm gonna have to mute myself for a second. I got a train coming by.
All right. And getting that first bite, Julia. Well, at the very least, if I do hook up on a fish, you guys will get to see me slide down this bank because it's slick and it's muddy. It's been raining on it. Ooh, Danny got a headache today. Well, they both muted? I can't hear neither one of them. Cucklebird. Epic, what's up? Just wait until monster season. There you go, buddy. Mr. Tim Scott in the house, folks. I keep hearing a squawking. Is that me? Like I'm feeding back or something.
Epic Stage waiting for monster season. Got 6 months to go. August, September, October, some good months.
Yes, they are.
I don't mind May either. I do pretty good in May too.
Well, we missed out on a big part of that because the river being messed up.
Yep.
Hopefully this year it won't be like that.
Yeah, I've been doing a little road work, trying to driving and stuff, trying to find some spots, tributaries, like when it floods. But like during the show, I got a backup plan for a spot to get into.
Parker said, Epic said Sean will come fish with you in May then.
Heck yeah, like if we catch it right. I've done like the latter part of May. I've done pretty decent,
Yeah.
That's more I catch a lot of good flathead during that time. But if the river's up and flooded, man, I do good like in the little creeks that go on and flooded fields and stuff, I do good.
Yeah, I usually do pretty good right here, but it's still actually way too low here because normally when I fish this is when the river's messed up. And when I fish this where the rods are sitting right now, usually that's underwater. Way down there, that water's all the way up here to up this hill normally. If I'm fishing this spot, that's where you'll see it at.
Well, like our first show that night, I was literally sitting in a flooded field with a drainage ditch where I was sitting.
Well, I'm throwing out there right now into about 4 foot of water, which I'm not really crazy about.
Yeah, this rain we had, it definitely cooled the water off big time. Now, how far are you from that little right where it jumps into the river there, Danny?
Right there.
So what? Nope.
See
Okay.
it?
Yep.
Right down there. That's the Mississippi right down there.
You got a nice deep hole right there.
Oh, I know it. That I started to go there today, but it rained last night in that gumbo field that you got to drive through in a truck to get there. Yeah, I don't feel like calling nobody to pull me out today. I'm good.
Yep.
You better get a 4-wheel drive tractor to pull you out if you go back in there today.
Mm-hmm.
So that pushed me out of that spot today. I can't get there. Yeah, there's some guy in a red Jeep that he's been fishing that spot a lot. I ran into him last year. Got a pretty bad attitude. I went down in there last weekend to fish, and when I come out, he had laid 2x4s with nails sticking up across the road. And I just happened to see him and stop and throw them off the side of the road before I drove out of there.
Boy, that's a good way to get some teeth knocked down your throat.
Well, the weekend before that, he drove halfway down the road and parked his Jeep crossways in the road and walked on down there so nobody could come down there.
Yeah, I don't understand how some people got to be like that, you know?
Well, there's not a lot of them. Right? There's a couple of guys out here that is really irate about. I mean, the catfishing. They get too far with their emotions on it.
All right, guys, we're gonna make a little bit of a run. I'm gonna run up this bayou upstream. I'm going to that weir that I was talking about. So it'll take me a couple of minutes. But I got the camera facing forward so everybody can see the little bayou and the twists and turns and everything.
All right, make it happen, Captain.
What time we got? 12:32. I may give it about 20 more minutes here. If I don't get something going, I'm gonna pack up and go up to New Madrid and just hit the main river right there in town. I can't imagine it being much better, but at least we'll have a shot at something big.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I'm gonna fish for little ones and catch nothing, I'd rather fish for big ones and catch nothing.
Yeah, at least you got a shot at a tank, you know? Kind of where I'm at. I mean, I got a shot at a good one here, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, as long as this water is here, unless they're moving up in here to chase the shad, I just can't see a big blue coming up in here right now. Not saying they wouldn't. No, that was a little tap.
Well, crap, I had one pin for a second. My far rod over here got smoked pretty good. And I reeled down on him. I had a pin for a second and got off. Loaded up the rod and freaking gave me a bunch of slack and I reeled down on him and said I had him just for a bit and he got off. Actually, I should downsize the hook in that rig. I got a big old 12-aught hook in that thing. Rod up from back a month ago when I was fishing. First time I've used that rod in a while. Well, Creel's in a little channel there, ain't he? Little bitty channel. Don, you're not that far from me. I'm only about 60, 70 miles south of St. Louis. And I can be like when Missouri and everything comes together, about an hour and 45 minutes, about an hour and a half, I can be where the two rivers come together. And that's a good spot too.
Yeah, I had something tapping on that rod that's got that J hook on it. On that one here, I picked it up, set the hook on it, and I guess I pulled it away from him.
Yeah, I have one pin too for a second, Danny. Had a pretty decent little takedown, then a slack, and I reeled down on. I had a pin for a second, and ended up getting off. Yeah, it tried to warm up for a little bit, but man, it got freaking a little cold.
Yeah, I was on a stand day this morning and I set up on that boat ramp. The one, you know, the one that me and Richard put in, the one upstream that's shut down right now. I set up on that boat ramp, and man, that wind picked up, and it felt like the temperature dropped 20 degrees when I was sitting there.
The downturn probably because you would think.
All right, guys, we are here.
Waiting.
All right.
I don't know if y'all can see it. You can see the concrete sticking up on this side where that weir is. I'm fixing to pass over the top of it. Let's see what kind of activity we got.
You guys know if we don't catch anything there, you know what's happened, right? Richard has stole all of our mojo.
Ah, that is a possibility.
Because he is on freaking fire right now, man.
Yeah.
Oh man, Richard's having a heck of a year. Already. I mean, bad thing he did back in these last 2 weeks. He's done better in these 2 weeks than he did all last year.
I know it. Dude, he went a year and a month with a PB of 31 pounds, and in less than 2 weeks, he busted it 4 times.
See, it makes a big, it makes a big scour hole like in front of that weir. I guess where that water tumbles over back and forth. So I'm thinking that might be our target. You know.
Again,
Oh no, hold on. We could definitely pass over it multiple times. I know one thing where I passed over it to the right, 2 feet. You better pass down in the middle. I was getting concerned there for a second. It's almost like fishing a wing dam in a way. See, look. Yeah, there's some stuff here.
Hey, Jody, what's going on, girl?
It's shallow.
Hey there, Jody girl.
The other side right there. See what I mean? You see all them log jams and all that stuff? You know.
Ashley, good evening.
the other side of it.
I know
There's
it's
a little
feeling.
lake back there.
Grill's gonna get in there. He's gonna lock into some fish right there. Don, absolutely right. Certain time of year,
Okay.
Asian carp can be phenomenal bait. It can be fire bait sometime of year. That is for sure. Actually, have pretty decent luck with it in the winter too.
Hello.
We're calling about your auto insurance.
Now, do we have enough current to hold the boats?
This is 1-800 Rent-A-Fish.
Oh, Lord, yeah. That's still a bunch. So we fixing to throw some bait about a dam we catch these by. That's what we had. We ain't for nothing. We ain't hard bite. Yeah. Yeah. It's falling here too. Uh-huh. No. Okay. All right. Hey, what? They got a little bit of current.
I think it'll hold the boat pretty decent.
We got a pretty good population of red horse suckers in the creeks around here. I need to spend some time this spring and load up on them. taking a light action rod, some red wigglers, and get them. Some suckers are fun to catch. They're fun to catch too.
Everything will be finished.
Actually, in the winter months, it's a big tradition around here for guys to dig them suckers at night in the wintertime. Grind them up, fish patties out of them, pour them up and fry them. Bigger red horse suckers are actually really good. Good eating. Not bad.
Yeah, they actually do that on the Current River up here near us. There's a guy that actually has a guide service where he takes people out at night to gig those suckers.
Looks like a rifle.
It's like a rifle.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get a lot. I got a lot of small creeks too. Over there. A lot of
Can you grab me another piece
red
of
horse
that?
sucker minnows and stone roller minnows. And I'll put my kayak in one of the creeks, and I'll grab the creeks around log jams and stuff. And we'll just light up the channel cat flatties in the house. That's fun. A lot of live suckers underneath the court. That is fun.
Oh, shoot out the candle.
Don, I pulled some big fish out of this area. I pulled some real good fish out of this area. But with that being said, this is not one of my top big fish areas, so either.
Hang us down.
But right now, the only place I got was really good water. Jimmy, hello.
Cannon.
Well, Tommy got.
I'm going to reel some rods up, and I am going to refreshen some baits up here in a bit.
Yeah, I'm going to give it about 11 more minutes, and I'm going to pack up and move to the river.
All right. Like I said, I'm going to reposition some rods and fresh some baits up.
I don't see a piece. The piece was on that bottom. The piece is on the bottom. It blew out the cannon.
Swap the camera back. I forgot.
It's in the back of my head.
Yeah, pretty much. settings, camera. There we go. That's a little bit better. There we go. Now we got a view of the rods. So we'll stay here a little while. We don't get bent here. We'll hop and we'll fish the backside, down current side.
Creole, who you got with you today?
I got a full boat, dude. I got both my sons with me, and I got my dad with me. There's 4 of us in the boat.
Nice.
I
Yep. It's always good to see old Pops out on the boat.
Oh yeah, well he's on a scouting mission to come catch him some eater-sized catfish. So he wanted to come see what this area looked like. I've only fished this area once before, and it was about 3 years ago.
Okay.
But I got a friend that keeps telling me how good the fishing is in here, so I decided I'd finally come and check it out. I don't know, I'm not impressed so far.
See that hole like the banker there?
Yep, yeah.
It'd be like when the water comes up, like a old yellow cat harbor spot. Or no?
It could be, but that's neutral rats that do that. Yeah.
What he call that? Noodling?
See, the water's 56 degrees in here versus not quite 50 out in the river. It's 49 and a half. So water in here. With some real good, like some live bait and stuff. Right now, you could be bouncing around to some of them log jams. I bet you can catch some. Well, so that's a constant thing in here.
a little bit was out of the boat because the breeze is like waking me up.
Look, take my silver up. I really think that's what we're gonna do from here on out. We're just gonna keep hopping back. Got this spot here, when it gets big, we're gonna hop back, fish the other side, hop back, fish them log jams right up behind us. We just gonna keep moving back, cover a little ground.
That probably the best thing to do.
I think so. They catch the good in the fire on the lake, east of the lake, on the lake. But whenever the water's coming into the lake, like opposite what it's doing right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. He said that's all you can catch right there. See, last time Dave and I were in here, of course it was 3 years, but that's what was happening. The river was really high and it was pushing water into the lake.
Yeah.
And we were fishing at the outlet where it was coming in the lake. Yeah. Oh Lord, yeah.
Hey, NJ, what's going on, buddy? Let's see who else is in here. Avid Fisherman, NJ. Let's see who all showed up. TX Tiger. Dave Bozarth. Stonefly. Don Hansel. Brian Shepard and Ashley Brady. Some of the new ones I hadn't seen come in yet.
Hey,
I'm
Avid,
getting real close to making a move.
I just repositioned some rods. We're gonna see what happens.
Well, that's kind of the mode right now. I'm just gonna keep hopping back. They got log jams and all this stuff all down this bayou. I'm just gonna keep on hopping back.
Yeah, that's my biggest concern is right. This is too shallow to fish for me right now. This is super shallow, and I want to get back out of the river. But right now, my concern is on the bottom of the river. You got this like grass and weeds and stuff floating and debris.
Yep.
And it wraps around your hook and covers your bait up. It really makes it hard to fish. But we're gonna probably move there anyway.
Well, TX Tiger, you want to know what I was fishing? I am fishing a stretch of river. There used to be a quarry back right in this area, back in the early 1900s. Well, they dug out all this. When the river changed its course a little bit, when it flowed into here, this is a massive, deep area, about 70 foot of water. Actually, about another quarter mile from another part of the quarter, there's over 100 foot of water. And this has been a really good wiring hole. I've got the main current, got the main channel just right out there. I got a good current seam. And off to my right here, there's water coming out of that 70 foot water up into a real, like a shallow, like rock flat. So you got kind of like that reverse current and all that bait and everything getting shoved against that wall. And the fish will lay along that wall. This place has been really good to me this winter so far.
Catfish don't like grass skirts. I like that. That's the truth, though.
Yep.
Well, that's like trying to eat a sandwich with your head out the window of a car. You know, it can't be very fun. It can't be good.
Man, there's something just boiled off the bank down there. I don't know if you can still see the ripples off of it. I don't know what it was, but it stuck its tail out of the water, and that thing was massive right off that weed bank right there.
Probably big old Asian
Big old, big old
I bet it
grass.
was.
Carp.
I mean, his whole tail come out of the water, and he boiled the water. Maybe I ought to be carp fishing.
Yeah, that's what it feels like. Maniac is Creel's up there in a long sleeve shirt. We're out here bundled up like we're getting ready for a South Pole.
And then I hate to tell you, I could just about take this long sleeve shirt off. I'm starting to get warm.
Shut up. I'm sitting there wishing I had another pair of gloves, but freaking fingers feel like they're gonna fall off.
It must be in the 60s.
Oh, I'm sure it is. I'm probably in the mid 60s right now. Where we at?
All right, I'm gonna start carrying stuff up, and I'll get ready to make a move. We're gonna go to the Mississippi River, guys. I'm getting out of this creek channel.
With my car going.
Man, that's killing us today that we had that real fast rise in the river. I mean, it came up like quick. That's what's killing us, I think.
I know what's killing me is all the trash in the river. I mean, everywhere where I would normally find fish, either they're not there or they're so tight to the bottom and can't get them to do nothing because of all the junk in the river.
But a fish I caught right before we went live, his belly was covered in mud.
Yeah, I believe that.
And a few other hits I've had today have been really half-hearted.
How's my voice sound on the live, Jerry? It sounds pretty decent.
Sounds good, bud.
Sound perfect.
Okay, yeah, because I'm trying out these new wireless mics. I wanted to make sure they were working good.
I mean, your voice no nasally and whiny as usual, but
Thanks, Jerry. Well, at least now I can just talk. I don't have to worry about, let's say, if my head's turned away from the phone and stuff like that. I can just talk no matter where I'm at in the boat.
I've been thinking about doing that too, because I want to start a few things I want to do this year, and that's about the only way I'd be able to do it.
Well, look, I've tried a few different ones, Jerry. I'm gonna send you the link for these that I bought off of Amazon. Obviously they work really well, and they're not expensive at all.
Okay, definitely.
How long have you been?
It's 1:05 right now.
Time do we leave over there?
Like 12:30.
Okay, we haven't been here long.
We got 55 wonderful people in the house today. Ben Seeker, welcome in. We might have spoiled them a little bit in the last couple of shows. We were hammering the crap out of fish, and now it's kind of we're having a slow day.
Hey, it happens.
Yes, it does. But having those days just get you fired up.
Oh, definitely.
Huh? Fine.
Yeah, Brian, you get too far north, get above Keokuk. Yeah, you run out of the Blue Cat range. Start getting below Keokuk, you start getting into them.
Yeah.
Oh boy, outdoors. How you doing? But I will say there is some really good flyhead fishing and channel cat fishing on the northern part. I worked up there for a while and was able to get into some really nice channel cat up in that part of the country.
In about 10 minutes, I'm gonna bounce on the other side. But I tell you, after this weird, if we don't get done on the downstream side of this weird, Raj back 100 yards behind. Saw them 2 big log jams. We're going right there.
Hey Stan, what's going on, buddy?
Oh, Raj.
Oh my God, man, I bet it is crazy around there. Don, I am south of Missouri. I am about 60 miles south of St. Louis, and I am on the Mississippi. And closest place I can say, Don, is I am across from Grand Tower, Illinois. That would be because basically there's no towns like on the Missouri side. I'm in the middle of freaking nowhere. But yeah, Grand Tower, Illinois is like almost right across the river from me. Yeah, there's about a 40-mile stretch of river. I fish quite a bit in this area, so. I do a lot of fishing up around the Chester area, like Abby was saying. I've got some real good spots. There's really not no water up there right now. I do have one real nice wearing hole up there that's good day in the winter. Can't get no service. Absolutely no service.
Epic, the bird noises might be me. They got some birds in the trees right by our heads, kind of singing a little bit. That might be me.
Fresh bird on the hook.
Huh?
I'm not sure.
Does that count as using chicken?
I don't know what in the world that was. I like to see what's on the other side of it.
Yeah, up there, it's a. If you look on Google Maps, it's a lake. In fact, it's got a name. I can't think of what it is.
It must come up the right here.
It does. It does. You could just about throw a rock in it. All right, bouncing back.
Yeah, Epic, you got that crappy weather up there. There ain't same here. We're not getting much in the way of birds singing or anything around us either.
Somebody lost a spool off their reel down there. Zepco Stinger.
Oh.
Yeah.
Man,
They
that's
lost a
an
spool
old one.
off of it. I'm going to set it on this rock up here. They can come back and find it.
Pretty washed out.
Man, a few years ago, I was fishing the little wing dyke out in the middle of nowhere. I walked out there, and there was 2 Zepco 808s with oh my gosh, Darren.
Is of the 2 corp.
They were ugly stick rods on them. And they were sitting there, they were cast out, and not a soul in sight.
How's that head?
I sat there, I fished all night, and nobody ever came and got them. Well, I came back 2 days later, and those rods and reels were still there. So I reeled him up and actually gave him to a good friend of mine's son. He was getting in the river fishing. That's kind of been a mystery to me, like who left him there, why, you know?
Yeah, I do.
So we need 2 corp and liquor.
Hey, Lisa, how we doing, girl?
Going off that bottom end. That piece of carp. You throw them all right. Over it.
Hey, I just found something really interesting hanging on this tree limb over here. I'm going to show you guys real quick. As you can see, that is a Missouri Department of Conservation evidence tag receipt
Oh, wow.
for seized equipment. And I'm not going to read the name on the back of it and the equipment they got seized, but they lost some rods, reels, some other stuff.
Wow.
But they left their seizure tag zip tied to this limb right here. And it does have a name on the back. And guess what? That guy's an a-hole. I know that guy. Couldn't happen to a better person, I promise you.
Oh, that's
He left his receipt zip tied to that limb. I've never seen that before.
Lisa,
Hope
it
I
has
never
been
do.
slow. I got one right before I went live. I caught a 16-pounder right before I went live, and that has been it so far.
All right, guys, I'm going to drop out because I'm going to put you in my pocket, and you don't want to see none of that. So I'll be back as soon as I get to the river. It shouldn't take me too long. All right, so see y'all in a little bit.
I would try to
Yeah,
chop
Don,
it
that's
straight
kind of
down
a good spot
on
on
the
the
end of
dog
the
anyway.
boat.
You turn around
what I'm trying to do. As the boat settles down, that's where you take that down rod.
I was deer hunting up there that way a few years back. I got the freaking windows knocked in.
Hooks are still sharp.
Got the Missouri right there. I hunted it. I got drawn for a management deer hunt there at on Columbia Bottom. They came out one day and my dang, like I said, my windows were knocked in. All right, y'all. The sun is trying to pop back out. I wish it would. Warming up a few degrees.
Throw that truck on. That is try to hit.
Ab said he's going to have a legendary guest tonight. Another good spot today would have been when the confluence of the Kaskaskia and the Mississippi come together. There's a really deep scour hole right there where it dumps into the Mississippi. and that's a pretty good wintering spot too.
After you get situated, don't you side scan them?
Last time I fished, I think it was like 18 degrees that morning. We did our show, and I did pretty well on that hole. Didn't catch no giants, but
On top of that current. Something just did. Something just did.
Good boy, that's a good cycling police right there. Yeah.
Look, I got a rod right there with some jigs on it. Seeing that turbulence? See that turbulence off there in that corner? There must be something in there.
Now get you over there. Exactly.
Boy, would have done that if I wanted to. There we go.
Turn that net sideways. So you have some more room to pass.
I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it right here.
Okay, good.
I know.
I've hooked a few monsters, and at that conference, I couldn't turn off. Stuck in my boat, and yeah, there's I bank fish there quite a bit down, and I bank fish there, and yeah, there's some ledge out there. Yeah, let's say there's some there's some good fish right there, boy. There's some good fish. There's been some giants caught in that area.
In the trees.
Every time you get on a confluence, it's gonna be good.
Okay, there you go. What the heck was that?
Oh no, I couldn't see it.
Guess what? Actually, I think that same gentleman caught a couple. I'm gonna ask for the monsters right there. I thought they caught it on Asian carp.
I would figure a lot of weight on there, and with that braid, it throws far. All right, now be careful. You sucking the swivel up in the end of the rod. Something swimming upstream. See it? The ripples.
Don's got numerous 50-pound, which that really doesn't surprise me. Some of my best fish have been around the confluence areas, whether even just be a small creek coming in.
Oh, you probably tore something up again.
Look,
Whoa, okay.
All right, Dad, they go out the way.
let me see it. I'll do it.
Yep, Don, that is a fact. You're gonna lose some freaking hardware.
Oh, fish on.
Fish on. All right, let me get the there. All right, here we go, y'all. Reel is hooked. Oh,
Hey, you reel it? Here, reel it. Reel.
Yeah, put the reel right here between his legs.
You can't, Dad. You can't.
Fish
Got him, Bubba.
on.
Got him, Bubba.
What you want, your pliers?
I don't know. I don't know what I want yet. I mean,
okay, Josh. I thought that was you over there.
It might be a flathead.
Get him, boy.
pull up, Caleb. Pull up.
Get him.
All right,
Get him.
I got here, Caleb. A little blue.
I got him.
All right. Watch him go up.
Yippee.
My fish grip's that. Look, hanging on that thing, Dad. On that console. Take the rod and take the rod and move him that way. The only rod I threw. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is the one you threw out. The one you
What's going on,
threw,
Bobcat?
to the bank.
Good job, Caleb.
Yeah, boy. Got him.
All right.
Woohoo! Go.
How's that?
And he's starting.
All right, here we go.
He's passing gas.
The little blue. He's about 10 pounds.
Looks like he's passing gas.
Hey, you're keeping a streak alive, Krill. That is the 34 episode,
What?
33 episodes of No
Yep.
Stuff.
His butt act.
Yep, we kept the streak alive.
Keeping the streak alive,
Keep that
baby.
He said he wanted to. I don't know.
Okay. It's up to you.
Huh?
It's up, whatever you think.
It's your feet. Try.
What you think?
Ooh, slippery and cold.
That's what I'm talking about.
That ain't that. Look, Gabe, get the
He's so funny. That's
Look,
fun.
whatever you did the first time. Whoa, get right here.
Get ready,
Get
Caleb.
right here.
To get through it. Back
Oh,
Look,
don't
Gabe,
aim his butt at me.
there.
He does
Nice,
pass
pretty
gas
good.
block.
Nice, pretty blue.
perfect. Wait, get that. Take care of that one. Yeah, this one just got bumped. Okay. Something right here below this.
I like your fish.
That might have
Fish
been-
on, fish on.
Oh, another fish on? Let's see. Wait, we on solo. Hang on a second. Exit solo. Here we go. Now Jerry got a fish on. Solo layout, baby. What's funny how look, we got a bite, then Jerry got a bite.
Where you want to put all of these at? You'll just put them on that side.
Just leave them in there. Just leave them in there.
Oh, you want to turn it on?
You
Will
got
his feet on?
you got the pipe in there? Okay, wait, you ain't got the pipe in, don't do no good. Yeah, open up. You got to open the other
Wait,
door.
he's canting. Just wait. Just leave him be. Just alright. Just okay.
I got a little bitty old channel cat.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. That's good eating size right there.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what. In all my years of fishing this particular area, this is the first channel cat I've ever caught right here.
Well, yeah, that's fresh.
Like I said, the water's so dang deep.
Yeah, that's fresh, Dad. Yeah, but Dad, in this current, if you throw it there, it's gonna sweep right behind the boat. Hey, the others have 8s on them.
Oh, yeah,
yeah, so-
Sam.
You good?
And just one side. You got a bunch of rope and stuff on this side.
Yeah, just put it on the other. Yeah, just move all that stuff. Look, Gabe, take that like that rope and all that, and put it in this thing.
You see that fish?
Hold on.
Ah.
Yeah, just leave them playing a board, then that'll be fun. Thanks, Hey, you got the skunk out the boat. You got the skunk out the boat, so I'm happy.
I got him. I got him.
Bobcat, what's going on? Run it. Let's see.
Lost my brain.
This one right here goes against the bank. Yeah. Like in how like current.
Just right behind him.
Still swimming.
There is. It's carp, probably. Hey, you can see him. Look.
Huh?
Yeah, you can see him swimming.
Go ahead, you.
Just watch them.
Well, that picture, Grill just caught about a 10-pound blue, and I just caught a little over about 2 pounds channel cat. And crazy thing, I was just telling her this particular spot, first freaking channel cat I've ever caught out of this hole, ever, in all the years I've fished it. Right one pause that she came back.
Blue jay. I see a blue jay.
Well, guys, that makes, like I said, there's 33 episodes we've done on the River Rats, and a no skunk show yet.
Thank you.
Maybe not.
It looks like a
Feed the
Yeah,
telephone.
there's some big stuff moving on top of this weir. The ripples they're making.
Is it all carp, you think?
I'm sure it is, yeah. Well, if you want to snag something, that's when you do it. I can see nothing but ripples. Look, they're everywhere.
Well, Brian, it's been, for me, on this particular hole, it has been typically a better afternoon bite for me on this hole. So,
Got something? Where you hung up?
well, Dunnigan is across the river from me, Jeremy.
Show.
Can't let it get the bottom.
You still won't.
What's going on, Mike? Maybe once Josh gets set up, he'll pop in on us.
Oh,
I'm on the Missouri side. Josh Gunnigan's a weekend angler. He's on the opposite from me on place. Maybe he'll pop in with us, guys.
Where's that fish? Oh. Is that enough water?
Take them home to every month.
Supports me 100%. And the same thing with my hunting. I'm a big avid bow hunter too, and I'm ate up with it, so she don't get much of a break. I have no off season. Everybody talks about fishing season, we fish year round, and
So this is the water. Oh. What else?
Well, Uncle King, he can catch drum. He can worry. Yeah, he's a heck of a drum fisherman.
Tail was not the
How would that
imposter.
work for me? Like brim fishing,
First
cyclid
hook.
fishing
Was it you?
in the week.
Well,
Down in Missouri and had to dodge some deer across the river because yes, if a guy has a boat and hunts on
First
River
hook
Island,
was not
this
there is some giants. There is some giant bucks in River Island. And I have killed a few good ones off those river islands. We've actually hunted like Howell Island. There's a couple of islands just up the river we've hunted, and we killed some good deer off my river island.
Hey guys,
Well,
I'm
Danny,
not back yet. I ain't made it to the river, but I stopped off at the spillway dam, and I was going down there, and I saw some skipjack chasing shad. So I threw a skipjack rig in there. What's the biggest white bass you ever caught?
about 3.5 pounds. Uh oh. Oh, that's a nice one.
Dude, he tore that skipjack rig up.
I bet. Heck yeah.
I'm gonna get a weight on him, and then I'm gonna pop
Big ol-
back
that's a big
off
ol'
here, go
barfish.
fucking loose, and then I'll be just a few minutes away from the river.
Well,
I've never
me and
caught
Phil
a
both landed fish.
I've never
Hey,
caught a
those-
white bass. I had to use fish grips on.
Hey, those heads are good bait.
We can't use them here. It's illegal.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Y'all can't use game fish. That's a shame.
I got to turn him back loose. Woo, Jerry, how big was your biggest white bass?
About 3.5.
With the fish grips, 5.09.
Oh, that's big. That's a big barfish.
Now that ain't a hybrid, is it?
Wow, look at that thing.
I don't know.
I think it's a hybrid, Danny.
That's a hybrid. He's got a couple broken
Yep,
lines.
that's a hybrid.
Yeah,
That's what it is. That's a hybrid stripe.
Yep, that's a
dude,
hybrid.
he smoked. I had that little bitty old light, ultralight rod with 3 crappie jits on it, and he smoked that thing.
Well, no wonder you get them hybrids. Them things.
Throws some jigs, trying to catch some sucker.
All right, I'm gonna hop back down, go turn him loose, then I'm gonna run over to the river and get set up. I'm not gonna try to catch him on skipjack. Them hybrids are in there chasing him apparently. But we'll see y'all in a few minutes.
All right. I love catching those hybrids. Well, Don, I'll tell you right now, you're not going to get epic in not epic, but having in a boat. That's going to be a big negative choice. You won't get
Hey, I don't know. We got Danny in a boat.
Huh?
I said we got Danny in a boat, so it could happen one day.
He don't like boats. Don's want to take him.
What about this?
Yes.
It looks like it's right now.
They are. They passing right there.
Now those hybrid stripers, yeah, they're a cross between a pure strain striper and a white bass. Some of you guys don't know. and they can't reproduce, but they are extremely the hybrids. They call them wipers. They are extremely hard fighting fish. They get sizable. I've caught them up to 20 pounds. Hybrid stripers. White bass, like I said, 3.5 pounds, probably the biggest white bass I've caught. I've caught pure string stripers up to 40 pounds.
Okay. This
But,
way.
yeah, those
That way you're not on camera.
hybrids. Woo, yeah, them things are no joke. They fight like all get out.
Okay, this way. Then that current.
Look, don't hit it. Don't let it hit the bottom.
I saw something.
It's gonna get hung up. Oh, there you go. Oh, had one.
What, a third of the way you're
Don't do that. Get a hook in somebody's face.
I think you still come back to your right. Halfway to
Woo! Rock was not being positive. Yeah, he was.
the on top.
Woo! It's so shallow right there.
It's 10
Not
foot.
even burning.
Work the tip of your rod and roll. That's not
Yeah,
getting close.
it's next. Cup was so
Got
tiny.
enough slicker. I'm gonna put some slicker on
I got
those
slicker.
rods instead of that rough.
Got a bone. Well, I got that back. Yeah, I got a good bit. Turn my light well off. All that. Oh, you will catch it.
Yeah.
You ready to catch another one?
Oh yeah.
There's definitely some stuff moving. I just can't tell you what it is. It's like I can see that one. See it just creeping across. All right, now Caleb, we in some real shallow water, bub. Don't tap the bottom of the boat.
I don't guess he'd pull that head off, huh?
Stick is next.
You did. Look, there's still something moving. See?
Moon eye is some killer bait. I wish I could get my hands on it more readily. One of them baits I love to get, but it's hard for me to get down here.
With a bull
It's
current.
gonna fall right into it.
Cool, some geese.
On Jerry's screen, yeah, some geese.
Yeah, I got a bunch of geese hanging around me. See?
Yeah. Dad started looking up. I'm like, no, they ain't here, Dad.
No, I wasn't looking up, but I just, the sound of game makes me look.
Oh yeah.
I got one piece of that.
Yeah, something like
There's some
be rough on the bottom of that offshore, yeah. You would think when it's right.
You got water running over good current. Get like one of those corners where that water swirls.
We'll give it a few more minutes. We'll freshen up all the baits. We'll like make one more setup right here.
That's what I said.
And
I'd use that stick instead of
Wow. Alright, let's see if we can charge my phone.
if I had a wire above it, you could charge it, but I don't. No, I can't
You
use
have
that.
Come on.
Put that back in my box.
You have the same thing. Come on.
No.
Why are you so mean to me?
Go on, stop.
Why you can't let? Oh yeah.
Got a hawks.
Yeah, he's right here by us. Hey, what this little Mike must pick up some good stuff if y'all can hear all that.
Yeah, right there. I mean, he's coming through loud and clear, boy. He's loud. Don, I'm saying, I got a ton of crap videos I need to get out. I've got them stockpiled, but I need to get around to editing and stuff.
Hey, go ahead and cut me 6
How big you want?
a little wider than you would.
All right, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna reach over this.
Got some blood coming. Just get squeeze.
What else?
Something in it up.
Okay.
Well, you know how to have those kitchen bites on it? Something got it. Okay.
Yeah, would have been popping in, but now.
No. Be your size boat.
Hey, buddy.
What's going on?
I've been trying to yell at you from the other shore.
I heard the orange. Well, actually, I was looking for your big old orange coat.
That's too warm for that today.
Looking for the
Hey, check it out. I got me some good steak.
Oh,
good. Pass it out the bottom of the jelly.
well, guys, there you go. Well, guys, tell you what we got going on here. I'm on the Missouri shore, and Josh from the Weekend Angler that just joined me is almost directly across the river from me on the Illinois.
Dad, your phone's fully charged.
Hold on.
Why can't you let me?
Current swept it like this. See? And it hung up like on a little leg or a little pole. It's happening. Right, we got it covered now. Stuck. Yeah, you gonna charge your phone for a little while?
Yeah.
Or you have that on.
Uh-huh.
You have that on.
Yeah.
That on the
I don't know why.
yellow one that you bought yesterday. I mean, this morning.
That's right. Give me that. Yeah, what the heck am I phone? I forgot about that wire ball. Yeah, what the heck was I thinking? What the dang, what the wire, and I forgot all about it.
See how this does. Oh.
Oh, back on. Hey, well, when that sun went away, yeah,
I just need the same thing.
everybody can already hear you. Trust me. Yeah, here we go.
Yes, Don, I love skipjack. Skipjack is one of my absolute favorites. I have caught you a giant fish off skipjack. And I am waiting for April, May, to make our run to Kentucky Dam to hopefully load up on some skipjack. We, me, Danny Stone, and Richard, and Josh, we all ran to Kentucky last year. And we loaded up, and I had enough of it. That was in May, and I was good on bait until probably early July. Then I started getting low. I really gotta load up this year. I need to get a bunch. I'd like to get about 200 or 300. I like using my big, huge pieces of skips.
No, Brian, those are all pin reels. The two on the 4 on the outside are pin squalls, and the 2 in the center are pin warfares. All 20 size. The only Akuma reel I own is my bumping reel. Actually, I have one of those Akuma convectors for a bumping reel.
Guys, if you want a good deal on some Penn reels or Ancient Mariner reels, check out
That's right.
Ripple City Anglers. Either use Parker 20, Creole 20, or Danny Stone 20, and you get you a discount on your good Penn reel or Ancient Mariners and all your terminal tackle.
That's right. Is Has doing 20% right now, or is it just a 10%? I don't know.
I can't remember. I was trying to remember. I can't remember if it's 10 or 20% right now.
Well, what y'all do if y'all punch in the code, if Parker 20 doesn't work, do Parker 10. We're just not sure which one it is right now. I'll be honest with you.
If y'all need any good bank rod holders, I got my takedown rod holders. Use Parker 10 and I'll get you count on them. And you guys want some good bank
I got to
rod
get me a
holders?
few of those.
What's the
That's the only one I have. That's the only one I got.
I'm starting to think Danny fell in the mud or something. He said he's
I
going to
don't
be right up.
He's been awful quiet, which is very odd.
Yes, he has.
If Danny's quiet, he's either eating or sleeping, one or the other.
Yep. Any of y'all that's new to the show, you guys fish with us long enough, you will see Danny. He keeps things rolling. He likes to talk. Let's see if you cut skipjack and gut pocket out and wrap the guts in gut pocket with. So cotton thread is excellent bait. Don, you're not telling me anything. I love skipjack. I love it. I caught a monster fish on skipjack. Now my PB cat, a 93 pounder, it came off a big old buffalo head and a body section. But my next two biggest fish were there, and they both came off skipjack.
Oh, there we go. There he is.
Yeah.
There he is.
If I ain't gonna catch nothing, I'd rather do it looking at this view right here, boys.
Yes, sir.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
All right.
Well, Danny,
I want to get the camera set up, then I'll go ahead and get rods in the water.
well, hey, we kept the streak alive. Creole caught a blue about 10 pounds, and I caught a channel cat about 2 pounds.
Never doubted it. You act like I'd worried about it. All right, let me get something going here, man.
All right.
I'm actually right inside. I'm over the levee from the town of New Madrid. Man, that river looks good, buddy. This morning I had big logs and stuff floating down, trash. It's clear right now, so as soon as I get these lines out, they'll all come back. I guarantee it.
Well, I hate to break it to you, Danny, but I got a bunch of trash coming through that's going to come to you yet.
I'll be gone before it gets here.
What's this so hard with a life jacket on?
Parker, I took a page out of your book today. I went for a hike.
Did you?
If you look down, there's a couple wing dikes sitting out to the south of that where my truck's parked.
Okay, I can see your truck.
Damn.
Yeah, look along the bank, along the south side.
That's some gumbo mud there. I'm about busting my butt.
Well, I got a big old huge rock in the way, so I can't see it, Josh.
Oh, okay. You're okay. You're on the upstream side of the rock then.
You're on the other side of that big old tire rock from me.
Yeah. I thought you were on the south side tower rock.
Yeah, I use that gut pocket all the time too, Doc. I don't waste anything on those skipjack. I've caught them. I love the head piece, but man, I've caught a lot of good fish on that midsection.
That's the boat moved. The boat's way into that. It's dragging.
It's also one of the bait fish that we can get that has a size. Like when the water starts warming up, I like throwing those giant baits.
Oh, yeah, that's some feel good.
notice how when it got cloudy, quit seeing them rip on top of this dam? Watch the sun go be out of the water, you start seeing them again. Yeah.
I am definitely gonna fall today. Rocks, mud, I got it all. There's no avoiding.
You know what I could have done? Current slow enough. I could actually put some planer boards on them outside rods.
Yep. Could have.
Let the board take them out, and it'll actually hold them out on them edges. Yep.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, I know that is. Went the other morning.
Is it flowing over as bad or not?
At least the same amount.
So now it's gonna be bad.
When I got to the last curve before I hit the straight, I could hear it.
Is the current bad enough to where like you gotta like it's harder to paddle up for a little ways or not?
You're not gonna really notice that.
Brian B, what's going on, buddy?
What's happening, Brian? What? Oh. And you know, this is the, let me think for a second. For sure, the third fishing trip on them same hooks. And they're still sharp. They're still that sharp. That says a lot right there.
Oh,
So we'll give another 15, 20 minutes if we don't get here with the log jam behind us. Right towards it.
Josh, you got good water where you're at?
Yeah, I got me a. Hold on a second. I'm trying to move some stuff around. I got me a scour hole back here behind this wing dam.
Okay.
And, so I went ahead and put a one line up shallow, one out in the middle of the scour hole, and then that outside when I threw off the end of this wing dam, and it's sitting out there in the current state, right on the edge of the current state where it
Well, Don, you definitely got the hook up there. You got 50. Man, I got fresh skids coming. Yeah, I got, like I said, once in a while I fish around here, but not very often. Like I said, we always get down, usually getting in the end of April, May. We make that run to Kentucky Dam, and we load up on them. I'm gonna probably go down and spend about 2-3 days. I'm just gonna get a room, sit down about 2-3 days, and just try to wear them out. Try to get a couple 200-300 to make me most of the summer.
Hey, Brian B.
Yep, that's exactly right, Don. I have way more. Maybe my bait next time I go out. That's an absolute fire bite. Don. You not want to be able to do it.
I don't know. That's the thing. Probably it's the right
Always remember this used to be the river. But was it here or was it over there where that lake is at? 'Cause it looks like it's dug. But just looking at the banks, it looks like this was dug. I bet you where the river used to pass. I think it was on that other side where that lake is there. I bet you.
Josh, I was sitting here earlier today, and there was some goose hunters put a john boat in over there, you know,
Really?
and there was geese everywhere. And them Yahoo were running up the river full bore, and then the geese were sitting in the water, and they come flying by them, that boat, and they blasted them out of the water.
Oh man.
Yeah.
They probably didn't see no more the rest of the day.
Yeah, I mean, they did it right in front of me. Right, I was doing live on TikTok, and they did it right in front of me, right on the
Oh
camera.
man.
I got a funny feeling I'm gonna really regret not taking their cat hooks off. Hey, you know me. I like to set up where I get hit in the mud every now and then. Do it to myself though. Can't blame nobody else. Yeah, I'm about maybe 250, 300 yards downstream of the last place that me and Richard fished last weekend when we were laying into a hot head. Trying to hit them spots in the back. Go ahead.
Epic, that is the weekend drum master that has joined us.
I like Hey, I have,
Yeah, we
I
put
have to say, Josh, Dad was awfully jealous about your catch of all them goop. I ain't gonna lie to you.
man. I tell you what, those fish cooked up good too.
Yes,
Yeah,
they
they
I,
did.
I bet they.
Right on that
Man,
grill.
That's what I was telling you. Is him that blackened them on that
Oh
grill.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You know what? I mean, I've caught some drum in my day, but nothing like that was insane. I mean, that was like
man,
bluegill fishing.
hey, you know what was bad is Jerry and I got back to my house and we started pulling them out of the live wells and we messed up. So we messed up. We kept
I
way
imagine.
too many of those things. But
How many you said you kept?
I think we cleaned out 27 of them, and I think the smallest one was probably still 3 or 4 pounds.
Wow.
Yeah, I thought you guys were having a church dinner or something.
No, we were just being dumb and keeping fit.
Well, that I mean, I don't even know how many we threw back. You
Oh
know?
yeah, we threw twice that back, probably every bit of it.
Well, guys, I'm pretty sure you didn't hurt the population any.
No, not one bit. I was telling Jerry I want to go up in there with bass gear like a football jig or something, and I think those things rip your arm off.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What were y'all catching them on, Josh?
About 3-inch shad. We were just pitching about their hole, and
Okay.
I was just
Those
pitching
redfish.
mine out on a Carolina rig, and I'd let it sit for a minute, for a second or two, and if it didn't get picked up, I'd just lift the tip of the rod, draw it back about a foot, pick up the slack. I just worked it back to the boat like you would, if you were bass fishing or something. But
I like to go in there with some ultralight gear.
you're crazy.
And you see
Fun,
here
fun.
the big thing is live crawfish. You tear them up on live
Oh
crawfish
yeah,
around here.
Yep, that's what we use here.
well, that's what made me think about a football jig. With a crawdad trailer, I think that thing would just be brutal up there.
Well, that's fun to catch.
It is. Oh, they are fun to catch. They good.
Especially if you get some like 10 pounds.
Well, that's like what they would catch. They had a bunch of it that big.
I'm kind of surprised, I mean, the water was too warm for the blues, but I'm surprised there wasn't a bunch of channel cat packed up in there. Josh hooked into some, I'm pretty sure, the big old flathead. It pulled in completely upright when I reached.
Probably so.
Yeah, it was whatever it was had some shoulders on it because I reached down, pulled the rod out of the rod holder, and when it ran, I mean, it put me off balance.
Yeah, it just dug down. Yeah, that's probably what it was.
It just went, and it was running straight upstream into that dam. I'm tempted to move one of these rods to the upstream side of this main dam and
Got up
see if
right?
something.
Jared, right up there. That's that hole that you and Richard were sitting in right there.
Okay.
So I'm downstream of that.
Okay. Yep. I think you're one of your wandering blue spots, ain't it?
Yeah, a lot of channel cats pack in there though. If you remember, we were getting pecked to death that day you were with us.
Now, Josh, I'm going to tease you a little bit more. The absolute grand master of a tomato gravy for goop is sitting right there across from me in the boat right now. I got Dad with me.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I mean,
Man,
I can do it okay. Dad got it down though.
Oh man,
Creole, what other kinds of fish could you use that recipe on?
To be honest, Danny, I don't know of a fish you can't use it on. I mean, we've done it with catfish, we've done it with all kinds of stuff. I don't know a fish that wouldn't be good in that. It's kind of the same thing you do like with shrimp and everything else. It's basically kind of the same thing.
Man, that sounds good.
You know, I'd like to tie Lyle down and force feed.
No, but they talking about the red gravy specifically.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Got it.
Whoa, there we go. He's back.
Hey, all you gotta do is get it on his lips. Once he tastes of it, you can get out of his way and let him eat it.
That was
Well, Christina, the answer to that question is because Elroy is shrouded in perpetual darkness because it's such a crap old state. That's why it's dark.
Hey, Christina Dunnigan, I'm not going to answer that question for you, but I know why.
I put an answer in there.
Yeah.
Okay. I know why the sun don't shine where Josh is.
Because I'm in Illinois.
I didn't say it.
I'll say it.
Double up right here, guys.
the one on the radar I gave up. I can't do. No, you still there?
That's not the boat.
No. There must be something thinking with it. What's up, baby?
Still getting it.
It might be one a little bit smaller, and he got it in his mouth, and he's just like swimming back and forth with it. of a decent size would be sitting there doing that for that whole thing. But then again, oh, you got him?
No.
No, I didn't get him. Yeah. If we downsize the bait, you could probably catch him.
Feed the rod and hold on. You can.
Check the bait on this. I let this one keep with it for quite a while.
It might need some new bait.
Let that head. That ain't going.
Oh,
Ain't with that all day. Hey, there's something that's been messing with it. With both of them.
Don't think move.
Not yet. Not if you're getting a little activity.
That'll work.
Look. He's back already. That didn't take long. It's pulling it. See?
Let go. Hey, what your dad was saying, you ain't.
Ooh.
yeah, I got him.
Cool.
Hey, Parker, can you hear that guy driving around like an idiot?
Yeah, they're you got a 4-wheeler or something running around over there.
Yeah, there's a pickup truck over here with loud exhaust.
It's probably gonna be some guy y'all know, and he's gonna be
Sandbar.
watching this.
Gosh,
He'll
they really
go,
like to get up there and
"Hey, what's your
play.
problem?"
They're probably gonna be what?
Over
It's
the
probably somebody you
sandbar
guys
up
know
the
and
river,
he's watching.
It probably is.
pipeline goes across. They really like getting in there and playing around.
If he is, he ought to honk his horn.
Snack, baby.
Find a nut charger. There's the cables. Okay. Try a different cable.
Nothing like Silent Hill and drag show off a reel when it's still locked down the holder. And then you're like, oh boy.
Go with it.
What?
There we go.
You know, brother, going wild. What's the count so far?
I flew one channel cat so far on live. Right before live, I caught a nice blue, but so far on the live stream and stuff, just two. We got two so far. The river has kind of made a really fast jump, so fishing's been a little slow compared to the way it has the last couple of weeks.
And I ain't counting it because I caught it off camera, but I caught my PB hybrid today.
Yeah, that was a nice hybrid.
Dude, well, I threw that. It's a triple rig crappie jig that I was throwing out there trying to get on those smaller skipjack. And man, that rod, he popped the end of that thing, and thank God I had that drag lightened up because I didn't have very heavy line on there. And my first thought was that I'd snagged one of those Asian carp.
You know, Danny, I'll tell you what, those hybrids, or you talking about blackfish, absolutely amazing.
Oh yeah, they are.
You got some slack in the line.
Any of those striped bass are good.
I know next time I come up here with you and Richard, I'm gonna have a bass rod in the boat with a swim bait.
I've never went after them, but man, you saw what they were doing. Them stripers that day, they were popping and chasing them shad.
Yep.
And it's kind of strange because I watched Pontoon Jody, I've watched Ernie, the hog snatcher. I watched a lot of people throwing cut shad and cut bait out there and hook up on them stripers. I've never had a striper hit cut bait on this river.
Oh, really? Man, I've
Never.
on cut bait.
I've actually went out and targeted them. Downstream from the boat ramp when we put in, there's a wing down there, and you go there right time of the year, man, with one of those big, long, curly tail jigs, heavy one, and man, you can tear those things up.
We got a few tributary creeks that come in with like rock and everything. Dang white bass will sometimes just harass the absolute crap out of you on cut bait.
Oh, what time we going home? Who, me?
That dreaded question.
Yeah.
Little brother, man, I'm telling you what, you learn how to catch skipjack, that's a blast. Give them things when they're
Dude,
running.
I love going to Kentucky Dam catching them skipjack.
There ain't nothing better when they're running hard and you can catch 2 or 3 of them on one time.
Oh yeah.
There ain't nothing better.
Where's my drinks?
You'll put a little bitty piece.
Yeah.
Get him a little bitty piece.
Get something smaller.
Well, I'll actually take a good day of skipjack fishing over a good day of channel cat fishing.
Oh yeah, then.
Absolutely.
Well, you haven't been to Mendota yet, Danny.
Well, I'm talking about normal cat. I'm talking about normal channel cat, not those nuclear tested giant monstrosities you guys got up there.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, somebody dropped some kind of nuclear waste in that water or something for those things to get that big.
Probably.
Freaking mutant channel cats.
Yeah, they
good.
Wisconsin channel cat brought a whole new respect for me for the channel cat.
A little SpongeBob, Roger.
Yeah, that's the one time that I've really seen real gals get excited about going fishing, was talking about going after channel cats in Mendota.
Oh, that whole trip, she was sitting on a boat. I mean, she was locked in those rods like a bird dog. And them things would go down. I mean, she would just jump up. My wife, same way. She was one of the rods buried over there. She couldn't get to it fast enough.
There we go.
Take him home.
What he been doing?
Got Epic, Don, and them talking about people getting upset about people releasing big catfish. You know,
If
it's
he like
catch,
that,
man. People, I can't stress enough. Release them big fish. Release them.
Oh, yeah.
No problem. You people keep fishing. I do. I keep like 8 pound and under. Those big fish, that's your brood stock. I mean, that's your future, you know?
Well, that's the sad part about it. Hang on, I gotta hang
Tom's going home.
up. The sad part about it is the people in this area here that keep fish, there's nothing you're ever going to be able to say or do to change their minds. It's just not going to happen.
No, it's
We're going with them, not against them. So it could be as bad.
ooh,
What's that noise? Yeah, what's that noise? Can you tell me? No, I heard something.
hey, Parker,
Yeah.
we just went under a winter storm watch.
You know, like when it was
Yeah. Coming in tonight.
Oh, no, I'm going to put your house. Yeah, we go climb in the boat and catch us off the road.
So what are they calling for, Josh?
Well, that's what I'm getting ready to look up here,
A bag?
see what they have.
That's your holding?
The drift sock.
A drift sock?
Yep.
That looks like a bag.
It looks like a bag. That's not what that is.
Okay, that ain't it. Home must not be in it.
Oh, the bait.
Wait, he was too small to eat the big piece. So whenever you put one smaller, it don't appetize him enough.
It says there is, but it won't pull up the text.
What was that? Oh.
Oh, it's okay. You're in it, Jerry, but we're kind of halfway in it. Midweek.
Say what?
I'm trying to see what it says here.
Well, thank you, Epic. Palmetto. Oh, $1.99. Yay, fishing. That's right. Doing what we love. Doing what we love.
It says heavy snow, Jerry. 4 or more inches possible.
Y'all
Really?
keep that crap up there.
Yeah, exactly. Keep that up.
Yeah, they ought to keep it. We don't even want it down here.
No.
All right, I'm fixing to make some people mad. Y'all watch this. Let's see. My little one. He's in short sleeves.
Oh my God.
Oh man. He ain't even right.
I had to kill him. Look, he's in short sleeves.
I'm bundled up, got my sock hat, got my gloves.
I'm wishing wishing I had my bibs that are under the seat of the truck.
Oh yeah, I had to. It was killing me. That's about right there. You know I got to torture y'all every now and then.
Well, yeah, we wouldn't expect anything else.
That's right.
Who's that?
Yeah. You need what?
My chair.
That wind picked up.
That ain't wrong.
What do you want, face?
I want a face on the front.
Oh, brother, that's absolutely right. Nice water bottles, they are a major ordeal because especially when the river like floods, you don't realize how many water bottles come water. So like, you get a big log jam, hundreds packing behind one log.
He's back.
Oh, is it?
Both of them are back. Look.
I just take it this time.
Yeah, maybe.
Episode 2, the full feeling young man these days. I believe this will be a major factor since hormones to be absorbed through your skin in the shower. Well, that among other things, I'm going to keep my mouth shut. But
All right, we'll try that. Restart that timer.
If it's too small to eat that piece of big. You gotta
wow.
I ain't getting in that conversation.
Yeah.
That makes me. Tells me it's time to go look at Chad.
Well, flood of '93 was a real bad one. You're talking about like dead deer and stuff. Oh my goodness. There were so many hog farms and cattle farms got wiped out down around this part of the country, and there was like dead livestock floating everywhere in the river. I mean, at one point, bottom ground down at that point, there was coffins popping up there out of the ground. A lot of the cemeteries along the river. Yeah, we got a well there. That's where we run off the well in our house. It's in a big limestone cavern. We ever so often we'll test the water, but everything has been just been perfect so far.
You still messing with it? That's got to be.
You know, I've been hearing something up there banging around in my truck, and I keep looking up there because I think somebody's messing around. And it just dawned on me. I got one of those Tupperware big giant tubs in the back of the truck with a 20-pound Asian carp in it.
Yeah.
I go, what the? I said, who keeps messing around my truck? I hear it banging up there. You know, I'm trying to figure out what it is. It's that 20-pound carp in that tub throwing a fit.
Flopping around.
Yeah. I kept going, man, somebody's messing with my truck. Jerry, I don't know if you remember back the last time I fished this spot. We was doing a show. It was back before the River Rats. We was doing the Danish Stone Outdoors and Friends fishing party. This is where I caught that 59-pound blue. Remember Alicia Barnett was on panel and everything?
Yep.
I just realized that day I was throwing way out there all day long. It wasn't catching a bite. And I threw about 40 yards out and started hooking fish. I'm kind of wondering, because this drops off right here.
They will. They'll be tied on the bank like that.
I'm wondering if I need to, because I'm throwing out there to the almost to Kentucky. I might need to pull these in closer to the bank.
Worth a shot.
I just hate throwing these long rods short distances, man. It's almost like jigging.
You still hitting it? What if it's on them goldfish?
I don't know. Got him.
Can't be a cat.
It's a little sandwich, though. Either that or it could be a little goose.
We'll do with some mini bread.
Well, you think about it, Danny, how many times, like in a creek situation or something, you literally can walk up to a cut bank and drop the bait, like literally right down the side of the bank, and bam, you get lit up, you know?
Oh, yeah. Oh, we've done a lot of creeks around here. Whenever frogging season would open up, you go out and gig frogs, and we'd be in a John boat poling down through a creek, and you're shining along the bank looking for the frogs, and you shine on the water. Man, the channel cat would be laid right up against the bank, and when that light hit them, they would shoot out of there and take off.
Oh, we see, like you'll see it in these flooded fields, like in the spring, like night crawlers and all that crap. I've seen them big blues stuff. I mean, literally, they're dorsal out of the water up there hunting, you know.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. There was a cotton field got flooded up here near here one time. And man, everybody was going crazy throwing night crawlers out there because that's all they were eating. They were hooking up blue cats like crazy on night in cotton field. But you know they'd catch them blue cats and their bellies would be swelled up with cottonseed.
No kidding.
Yeah, I wouldn't even figure they'd eat those things, but they did.
I don't know. I mean, we've had them with corn in the belly before, so
Yeah.
I mean they can process it, at least that kind of grain, you know.
No way with it.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna reel all these in and short cast them.
Probably worth a shot to have at least one.
That's a problem right there too. Everybody's sick to be like there's more cabbage on that line than farmer's market. I got a lot of debris on the bottom. Look at that crap. It's just piled up on the line.
Oh, Tuesday.
Stole it. Stole it. You want a small piece of carp then? Try that.
No, just stick with the slicker. I mean, that's what they bite.
You want a big piece or a
What's
small?
Yeah, just regular one.
Okay. All right.
At least you got a little bitty head piece. Yeah, hey, give me a little head piece.
He ate it again.
Yeah, he took it off the hook.
Hey, on the rod with small hook. No, I think it's not small. I don't remember which one it is.
You got a small hook. Y'all got the exact same hook.
Oh yeah, mulberry bite thing. That's a fact.
I mean, maybe like a while back. I done changed all that since then. There you go. Yeah.
Is this his head?
There may not be a lot of people who use this.
What?
Like the guys down here.
Not this time. Not this time. They got some.
Got 47 wonderful people in here. Terry Stanville, welcome in. I'll be in here, but I haven't seen you. On the Ohio, what's that called? Nine Blue. Very nice. Very nice.
Very well.
See, a lot of times the turtle though, who hit it, he'll come to you.
You do what?
But a lot of times the turtle, they'll hit it, but they'll come to you. Cyclonefish. Cyclonefish.
Oh, what they do is they put that in the bottom, like you'll see where you cast it.
Yeah.
Your line just goes slack. You see the turtles hit.
Exactly.
And if you start reeling down, you see him go down on there real fast, and there you go.
You pull him back underwater.
You ever see that one on YouTube, Steel Cracker?
Oh yeah.
Huh?
Oh, he's famous now.
Crazy.
He can cook though.
He eat on everything there is. That's what it's mine from turtle. Look at them snapping turtle.
Yeah.
I want to try that thing with that shrimp.
I don't understand why.
He takes all his stuff and boils it. If the potatoes go to get soft,
Yeah.
throws his shrimp in for 60 seconds. Turns it off. And that's when he throws in his frozen corn. But the thing is, it's the frozen corn to cool off the water.
Yeah.
That's why some people over here use ice. I got you. That's set for like 20 minutes. But when he cuts it off, that's when he puts his. Yeah.
Not really a fire, but it's like the latent air is bound, and then it goes, and it just. Anywhere in trees, they always
When they start
Thank you.
You wouldn't about to deal with him. All he said was
Oh, whoa, that ain't that little thing. Oh, Caleb. Caleb, you want it? It might be too big for you.
Yeah. Fish on, guys.
Fish on.
There we go. Get Rio.
Parker got a fish.
Rio got one.
Don't matter. All right, move, Caleb. Yeah, I'm gonna probably bring it underneath the rod right here. Whoa, hello. All right. All right. Hey, right, let me swap the rod. Let me swap the rod. Way. Put the rod and get into the rod. All right, guys, we got a nice fish on right here.
Hey, there we go.
Nice.
All right, Gabe. Get back.
And you got a fish on? Oh,
Big
all
one.
right.
They got a good one on.
Mess
Rio's
around.
got
Bro.
one. Yeah.
I know, Caleb. I know. Got it?
Chris is not up with John. Step right across the field from him.
Got him? Yes, in the net. Woo!
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Right out.
Down a little
That's
bit.
a nice fish there, baby. Yeah. All right, let me turn the camera where y'all can see.
All right, what we got? What we got?
I said, I'm going to try to turn it where y'all can see.
Oh, my goodness.
There we go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a nice one right there.
All
All right, fish rips.
Hey, that's what it's got to be for.
Very nice one.
Oh, yeah.
Guarantee that's going to be close to 55. I don't know, 50. He's fixing to be sticks. Okay, help me out here. Let's see what you do.
Black people.
Yeah, he slammed it. Yeah, we decided to take it, but it was getting
No, where's some pliers?
Yeah. All right, well,
So we gotta get the rig and stuff.
get the rig out. He was, you know what it was? All them little dink taps, he wouldn't fall away.
And he's burping.
Dang it.
He's funny.
Yeah, he hit it. Yeah, whenever he hit it, he just smoked it. Started pulling. You got to feel the water's so shallow, you can't go down. He just smoked it. But the little bitty headpiece, he ain't had nowhere to go. But that's why he was fighting so funny in that shallow water. We ain't used to that. Nope.
I think it's the biggest one ever caught in shallow water. Shallower.
You got to figure caught him in what, 15 feet? Oh, you got it. Yeah. All right, you want to weigh him first? Tell you what, I'm gonna just, yeah, we'll weigh him.
So where's the scale at?
Right. Hey, Caleb, put it back up. All right.
It's probably 40, 45. But I like the whiskey bed.
Look at that right there. All right. Let's see what we got here.
Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. That's another one. Let me see. Let me see. Dad, let me see.
All right.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Don't press it yet.
What is this?
Cool.
All right, guys. Here we go. 43.7.
Nice.
Minus the
Right.
vent, he's 40.7.
Very nice.
40.7.
Heck
All
yeah.
All right. Ooh, that was confusing.
That'll
there
do in
for
a
little
pinch.
while. Yeah, that'll do.
Good job. You're making me have flashbacks to that 43 I caught last weekend.
That's awesome.
All right, there he is. There he is, guys.
All right, let me solo one more time. There you go.
Yeah.
There he is.
Looks
40
like a
pounder,
freaking bull shark.
40.7.
You sure that ain't a bull shark?
Nope, not a bull shark. Big boy. Oh,
Yeah.
go ahead, big boy. That's it, swimming away.
Nice.
Oh, man. I would have never expected that in this little shallow water, in this little body. No, that's Caleb's.
See, that's what's funny when you watch Creole. He said, we caught that in shallow water. How deep was it? He was only 50 feet.
No, 15 feet.
Oh, okay. I just said
No,
50.
that was
I'm like, my God, man.
No,
That
that
is
was in
not-
15 feet of water.
That ain't shallow water.
Well, normally I do.
It is down there around Creole.
All right.
Boys, we've already landed a bunch of double 40s already this year. At a group.
Should we reuse that one? Heck, it's still good. Yeah. Well, the thing is, the water's so shallow. When he bit, he just took off running and started screaming drag. I don't know what
Ah,
I had a hold of.
I love catching them big old blues and flatheads. These are like shallow, bro, like 5, 6 foot of water. They hit a rig, oh, it's off to the races.
Well, that's exactly what happened. He bit, and dude, he was hauling it.
Yeah.
Yeah, 9 times out of 10, you hook a big blue cat in shallow water, and if there's any deep water near,
Yeah.
you better be ready for a run because he's heading for that deep water.
Oh yeah.
They will take off for that deep water, and they will take everything you've got with them.
Well, see
That's
what this is. What this is, this bayou that I'm in, this is what drains the big oxbow into the river. This is connected to the river. So if these big fish
Okay.
are moving from this lake to the river, they ain't got no choice but to pass right here where I'm at.
I saw. Is that the one you had up on the map on Muskrat
Yes.
the other night?
Yes, in fact, I'm dead center in the middle of that little skinny bayou between that lake and that and the river. That's exactly where I'm at.
I know which one you're talking about. I saw it on the map.
Yep, that's where I'm at. I mean, the little bayou is probably not, but I don't know, 200 feet wide. It's not very big.
But Jeremy, I don't think it's that.
It's about 200 foot.
It's big enough.
Yeah, it's big enough. Well, what's funny is I had a little fish dink tapping me for the past 30 minutes. So I threw a fresh bait out there, and then that happened. So go figure. Well, that made the day worth it, didn't it?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Well, this goes to show you, if you sit here,
I don't know if I would rethrow them other ones. At least the three on the right.
yeah, well, they all been there a while.
You want some?
It was funny. It was funny last week when me and Richard went out and he got that 55-pounder. He threw it up on his shoulder. After we turned the camera off, the first thing out of Richard's mouth was, he said, all 4 river rats. I finally got a picture of one on my shoulder. He said, now all 4 of us had a picture of a catfish on their shoulder. That was his breakthrough moment right there.
Oh, it's black.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to have Creole remake that one thumbnail we've got where me, you, and Creole are holding fish up on her shoulder and Richard's holding it out front. You got to get his shoulder pick on there too.
Yes, sir.
Oh, are you sorry?
Well, Richard was way overdue.
Yeah.
He was way overdue.
No.
I mean, grind weekend after weekend, weekday. Yeah, he was way overdue.
Yeah, but good Lord, man, he's going overkill on it. He caught 2 50s in less than a week.
Yeah. Hey, Wayne, how we doing? The count is 3. Creole just put a 45 in the boat. We got a little channel cat, another blue, so and a big old freaking hybrid striper.
Yep. Other than that, I'm catching lettuce. I'm grocery shopping for vegetables here.
That was kind of funny, Danik. I was telling you, I've never caught a channel cat out of this hole ever, and I caught.
Yep. Never say never.
Yep.
Oh, you needed 2 more.
Yeah.
Got my bait, huh?
What you have in it, you probably would be able to figure that.
That's fast.
Yeah, it's a little cold for gar, especially where we're at, Uncle Jeep.
Yeah,
I never caught in the winter, gar.
I was spotting some that were tailing in that little tributary I was in earlier, but
Yeah.
they're not moving very well.
No. I get them in the throw net, and they just kind of lay there like,
Yeah.
If he's got it all up to nothing. She's still frozen. what was going on. So, well, that's not a turtle. Cool. Where you went against the bank? On credit.
Or to dry them.
Oh, that ain't cold. Oh, it's not. That ain't cold. See, what's warmer than in the river? What's the water temperature? 56. That's saccharin spawning. Yeah. Good. You fishing? Well, the mic is still attached. Yep, mic is still attached. Okay. Make sure it didn't fall off. I mean, okay. I ain't got nowhere to go. Look, this one getting hit already. Look, well, that's good. You get it back. Yeah, look, this one hitting too. Hey, come on. We got 2 rods getting hit already. You may be late in the evening.
Look, 1, 2.
Well, the boat's moving a little bit, so you're going to see some activity.
Yep. We try like heck to avoid the guard like the plague.
Number 2 and number 4, I think.
Looks like it.
And most of the spots I fish, I very, very seldom have any problems with them. Most places I fish got a lot of currents. So, Whisker Dreams, how we doing?
Now, the hottest part of summer, it don't matter. Them gar are everywhere up in here.
Huh?
Hey, Ricky.
Well, I'll give it a little bit of slack. Well, no, it's good. The weight will remember that's a very soft rod. It'll pull it. Sit right there.
Oh, Huh?
Okay.
5.
On that healthcare.
Okay.
That's awfully. You know what I mean?
With the line or the rod? Number 2's getting tapped. Yeah.
Wherever the boat's moving that. So. That was fun.
What?
It fish took off. I was afraid I had something else, like maybe like an alligator gar.
Yeah.
That's what I thought it was. No, it wasn't. It was 5 foot. That's honestly what I thought I had.
Yeah, we used to catching them in water 40 or 50 feet.
When we pull down.
Yeah. That was like
Let's try that.
Alligator will fly football come on.
Oh yeah. I don't think that'd have been a catch and release situation.
When y'all go work down there, on us a football.
Oh no, that'd be easy enough. Mm-hmm.
Man, it's getting caught picking cold here.
Yeah, it's a little chilly.
I don't want to hear it, Creole. Shut up.
Hey, I didn't even say anything. I didn't even say anything.
No, but you were thinking it.
Yeah, I was thinking it. I'm not gonna lie, I was.
Got Creole laying around out there, a banana hammock, and Russ was freezing.
Lord have mercy. No, we gonna run everybody out of chat then.
Oh wow.
Feeling 40 something pounds in a swimming suit.
Wow. No, we're not doing that.
We can't do the polar.
Don, thank you for coming in and hanging out with us, buddy. We will be live every weekend. We rotate through our channels, like Danny Stone, Creole, and Richard Freedom. We rotate through our channels. So check me out on Facebook. I usually post a link every Parker City on Facebook. I usually post every week. So if you want to come and check us out.
Well, if you remember back, I think it might have been the first episode of River Rats. I think we had Don Vollmer and Steve Adams was on the first episode. I think it's in the first or second episode. And they fished with us on that episode. Steve Adams even caught a catfish.
Yes, he did. Actually, he caught the first one, I think.
Yeah, I've never seen that again.
Well, he got the ball rolling. Him and Anglerville got
That was the only time I've ever seen Steve Adams catch a fish.
Yep, then it turned into, like I said, it snowballed from there. It turned into a pretty good first episode.
Yeah, if you go back and watch that, it is freaking hilarious because who do you have with him? I think he had Skull Rush with him. I can't remember. But
we had
they were all
Jody
that
and we had
up on the test. He got it said it was 40 pounds. Yeah, that's a 40 pounder right there. It's a 40 pounder. I'm like, man, you lucky that fish is 12. y'all wouldn't know a 40-pound catfish if it come up and bit you on the foot. I'm like, well, that ain't no 40-pound catfish.
340.
We need a 7.
Mm-hmm.
Steve is funny. Yeah, Coach is funny. Yeah.
Yep, Steve's famous 40-pounder. That's right. Oh, that barge is making the tidal waves come in. Here they go.
Compared to what we fish here, it's like we fish in a ditch.
Oh, I know, right? That was fun. So Dad, y'all didn't hear what Dad said, but he said this little bayou we in, compared to what we normally fish in, it's like fishing in a ditch.
You put your bike right on.
Oh, yeah,
It probably is.
yeah, I'm not used to fishing in something that's 200 feet wide and 15,
Whoa.
18.
think he just washed Danny away.
Oh wow, I saw that.
Oh, it's knocking that rod around, man.
Because remember it's higher here. It's faster. What it's doing is hitting that and hitting that whole lot. That's we just can't feed on that side. Number 2 getting. Around for a little while.
And it wasn't that boom boom. It was just like one fast hit. I'm a 5 might be hung up.
It's not.
No, it's for the
That's the weight in that boat.
Man, that barge came by and turned this water into chocolate milk.
He should at least give you a barge bite.
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
I got 2 of them rods. I know have got all kinds of trash and leaves and grass on them because they're bent over real hard to staying that way.
Uh-oh. Epic says gonna make him a donkey drink.
Do what?
Epic says he's gonna make him a donkey drink.
Uh-oh. Do we know what that means?
Yeah. No, guy, Mike, I am in Mississippi. I am on my home water. Last week in Mississippi, we were on the Ohio for the Winter Blues, so we could not get into a boat ramp around here. It was entirely too low. So we ended up going up around Josh's neck of the woods and getting on the water he was familiar with. But our original plan for Winter Blues was to fish this area I am in right now. And Josh is actually sitting over there where we can kind of launch. But you could not launch. You still can't launch a boat.
No, it's still out of the water.
You need to get it.
Yeah, we're back up. We're all in Mississippi today, back in our home waters.
Yeah, see, I'm gonna have to reel all them lines up because if you see that right there, when them barges go by and them waves come up on the bank, it knocks that crap in the water.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got so much freaking garbage, and I've lost probably half a dozen rigs today because all the garbage. The river came up so fast the last few days. Got so much trash in the river right now. And it's
All
kind of
that
fishing.
all that trash on your side, Jerry. Oh, here we go. Take it. Take it. Middle rod. Take it.
Uh-oh. We got movement on Josh.
Oh,
It's a Sunday afternoon Russian sunrise. Ooh. So tasty.
yes, I'd sit down.
So the popcorn is
I think we did the other day. It was fun. It was perfectly challenged net man for the day. Tell you what, Mike, you and Pam, you guys did kick butt, man. You guys got on some fish, boy. Pam with the new PB, that was freaking awesome.
Sit down so he'll mess with it again.
I've been getting a lot of those hits, Josh. I've been getting those little half-hearted exploratory bites. They just pop, pop, pop. Then that's it, you know.
I had an amazing takedown right after Creole caught that 40, but he didn't hook up.
Oh man, I hate when that happens.
But I'm working right there off the edge of that wing dike in the part that's underwater, and I've basically thrown those baits where they're just laying up next to it.
Well,
fish
don't
I
look at
sent
me.
you a
I'm
picture
catching
of,
grass
Josh.
and leaves.
There's not a whole lot of trash in my current team over here.
It's got them two rods right there bent over double from all the trash on them.
I hate when you get into that stuff.
Yeah, most every hit I've had, Dave, this was kind of halfway now. Fish I sent you a picture of, Josh.
Yeah.
He smoked it. He just loaded that rod. That rod was bent like a horseshoe.
Huh. He has a good looking fish. Did you catch him on your TikTok live?
So what?
Middle rod.
Uh-oh. Sit live here. All right, we got him.
There
Got
you
him,
go.
Josh?
There you go.
Oh, rod bent.
That's what I'm
Gary,
talking about.
Gary. No, it's Josh. Yeah, Josh got him one.
All right.
Come on, hook.
What?
No.
What'd you do?
Oh, come off, man.
Hey, I know you're really big into catch and release. Can we at least look at them before you let them go?
I know, right?
Well, you know how the Illinois guys are, though.
Oh, that was good.
That's a good thing we live because I'd be saying a bunch of words if we weren't.
Oh, I
That's on the Purple Channel.
We're going to try, Mike. We're going to try, buddy.
A little bit. take down like that last one did. I don't know if I would read number 1 and about half a break.
Man, that's gonna make me sick because he felt like a good fish.
Yeah, bro, because he got
So maybe he'll come back in round 2.
Yeah, I hope so. Oh, they went away. That was funny while it was up there.
Yep. I'm gonna reel in those 2 middle rods and pick all the weeds out of my vegetable garden.
We got 50 wonderful people on. So thank you so much for coming and hanging out this Sunday afternoon. Keep fishing. We got every vocabulary.
He's swimming steady, Kitty. Steady. Cut the bait off. It very well could be a turtle. Could be.
He goes for like 6-8 inches and he stops and gets a little bit more.
But that's a turtle.
Yeah, now he's going without stopping.
Get him. Get him. Got him. Got him. Yeah. Wait, come on. I bet that's what it was. You know, it's like pulling hard. And all of a sudden it let go. Oh, yeah. That's what it is.
That's a turtle.
Yeah, that's what it was. A turtle messing with it. Got you right here. Get the turtle. Yeah, see what kind of bait you got on the
Apparently that's what it is.
Yeah, I think so.
Try that.
The bait like that.
Mm-hmm.
I think
think so. The turtle, you see like some triangle shape, like, you know.
Even crawfish too, maybe. Could be.
What time is it, Dan?
Like
25 to 4.
All right, we fixing to have to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about that time. All right, go ahead and reel them up, bub. All right, guys. I think that's about that time for me. By the time I get back to the land and get back home, I believe my little one got about enough.
Yeah, I don't think we're too far out either. I think we're going to be shutting her down pretty soon too. So,
Gotcha. That'll work. Well, fellas, thank y'all as always. And no skunk yet again. No
Yeah,
skunk.
There you go.
Continue.
keeping the streak alive. Keeping the streak alive.
Yep, that's it. All right.
All right,
Won't fish everybody. Later.
Be careful headed in there, Creole.
We'll
You
see
got
you,
it,
Jared.
brother. Good seeing y'all.
Good to see you, brother.
Well, guys, how long you guys want to fish?
I ain't going much longer because I'm starving to death. I'm freezing to death, and I'm catching lettuce and cabbage.
Yeah, and I'm getting pretty hungry myself.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk. I don't want to make this walk back up this thing in the dark, so I ain't too far behind you.
Yeah, it's gonna get dark earlier today with all these clouds and stuff.
Yeah, it ain't gonna take real long.
Well, tell you what, it's we're been on this live for 4 minutes and 17 seconds. How about when it hits 4:30 on live? We're out of here.
Hey,
That'll work.
you're driving this freight train. You call it when you want to.
Well, that's a nice way of saying, man. I've always
Minutes
said
and
something
7
else.
4:30 on the live. We will start out. So we got a few minutes yet, y'all. So
Keep the hope alive.
I tell you what, when I get this thing back to the boat ramp, or over there where the boat ramp's out of the water, I might put a line out there in the water over there, but I ain't never gone live on TikTok. I may try it over there.
there you go.
Oh, that ought to be fun.
Man, I would have liked to have seen that fish.
Yeah.
He had some shoulders on him.
Well, Epic, we're gonna be here just for a few minutes longer, so you'll be able to finish your cocktail yet, probably while we're.
Well, Jerry, the next time you come down here, we're definitely going to go back to that spot by that wing dam down there, because me and Richard's got that spot for I figured out.
Yeah, I think you boys got it pretty dialed in.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I told Richard we were talking about how good that spot's going to be in the spring and the fall, and I told him the thing about it is though, there's times in the spring and the fall that I went by that spot, and man, there might be half a dozen boats pulled up in there.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, they pack in there. Yeah, that's definitely a spot though that you want to. You basically just want to run cameras and do production videos, because even if you look, when me and Richard were fishing the Winter Blues yesterday, our video we just kept freezing up and moving in slow motion, and It's not good. You don't get good reception there at all.
Yeah, it's the struggles of live stream fishing, man. Got so many spots along this river. I wish I could take y'all on live, but it just ain't happening because it's just the reception is just crap.
Well, that spot there is, man, it is an absolute amazing spot for giant catfish. It's just that you'll have a tough time live streaming it.
All right, little brother. Thanks for coming in and watching, buddy. We're gonna give it about another 8 minutes or so, and then we're gonna shut it down. So I've got more and more trash coming down on me, and so it's getting to be a kind of a pain. I got so much garbage getting in my lines right now. But Josh, once this river gets back up, a little bit of water, we'll have to get a boat, and we'll have to head right in here.
Yeah, there's some nice spots all the way down through here.
Oh yeah.
I'll send you a pinpoint later on, show you where I was fishing at on this wing dam. But it's not a bad hike. I mean, it wasn't exactly fun with the cart.
Yeah.
But the fact that I can get my cart down here to tell you it's not a bad hike.
But now, is it one of them wing dams that's going to be, the river comes up another 3-4 feet, is it going to be covered?
Probably. It wouldn't take much. But there's one just downstream of me, about another quarter mile, that's much higher out of the water.
Well, either way, the water color will still be a good place to put on your GPS. So we can, when the water comes up, still get in behind that thing and fish.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know how far this thing runs out, but it runs out a little ways. Oh, I got Danny's barge coming.
Yep. If that's the barge passed by me, he kicked it in high gear.
Yeah, I was going to say, I know it's not, but maybe I get me a barge bite off of it.
All right, now all they're doing is stirring up trash when they come by me. I dread seeing them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've got more and more. I've got more and more trash steadily coming into where I'm at.
Man, I tell you what, me and Richard, after the show yesterday, after the Winter Blues, we hung around and fished, and we had that boat set on spot lock. And, we're facing the back of the boat, looking downstream, watching the rods. And all of a sudden, man, something slammed into us. We spun around and there was the biggest freaking tree you ever seen slammed into the front of the boat. It caught us off guard.
Oh man.
We were in panic mode, buddy. I'll tell you, I ran to the front and started trying to push the tree away from the boat, and he shut the spot lock motor down. And I said this earlier: if we would have been anchored, that tree would have sunk that boat.
You would have been in it would have been emergency.
Yeah, I'll tell you, it scared the crap out of us. We turned around and the biggest tree snuck up on us. We didn't even see it coming. And it caught the front of that boat and was shoving us sideways and everything.
Oh,
yeah, it was pretty bad.
Yeah, you got to keep your head on a swivel out here in this river, man.
There's somebody driving around back over there. Yeah, it ain't gonna take long tonight. It's gonna be dark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Like I said, we're getting ready to just a few more minutes, and we'll shut this thing down. Danny, Richard said, tell us about the fish that was hanging in the tree off the line.
Oh my God, dude. Which one? The first, he hooked up, man, and he had, it was a massive takedown and it was running and running. And it ran under the boat and there was a tree stuck underneath there. And that thing wrapped up and that was a done deal. But we had another tree come down and it was heading toward the lines and we started grabbing them and trying to reel them in. And I picked up one of Richard's rods and it went around, the tree got caught on the line, and just as it did, a fish grabbed the bait and took off with it, and it was trying to pull the tip of that rod underneath that tree. You can tell it's fish, because he was like head shaking and jerking, and we lost it off the side of that tree.
Oh man.
So we lost 2 fish on trees yesterday, floating down the river. But I got the video of the fish that Richard caught after the term was over. 5 minutes later, he got a nice 30-pounder. But man, that thing got into the main river and got into the current. And when he was fighting it, I was screaming. I said, man, that thing's got to be anywhere from 70 to 90 pounds. I said, it's just tearing him up. It was peel and drag. It ran upstream. He couldn't turn it. He was pulling, and he wasn't putting too much pressure on it. But, he couldn't move that fish. And we finally got it close to the boat, and when we netted it, it was 30 pounds.
Yeah, the blues, sometimes they'll fool you, boy. They'll get out in that freaking current, and you're like, oh my goodness, you know.
Dude, I would have bet my next paycheck that fish was going to go 70, 80 pounds easy, the way it was tearing that rod up. And it was just in that current.
Me and Parker had that one during Winter Blues last week that got out there in that. Well, he got wrapped up in the line and then he laid sideways in that current. And I thought for sure we had us a good fish, and he got in. He was only like 15 pounds, but
yeah,
we thought it might have been foul hook too for thinking just the way it was acting. Like, what the heck? He just had himself all wrapped up.
Yeah, he wasn't right.
Well, guys, it is 4:30 on the line.
Hey, Parker, you got a train coming.
Yep, and good time to shut her down. Everybody, thank you so much for coming in and hanging out with us today. And you'll catch us next. Who's that hosting next week, Danny?
I'm hoping Creole.
It should be Creole.
Yeah, he hasn't had
later week.
long.
We'll get the link posted.
But we'll have our little weekly meeting and we'll figure out who's available, who's not. and we'll go from there.
Well,
I
guys,
know me and
you
Richard.
guys have a good one.
Uh,
Josh, thanks for coming fishing with us, buddy.
Hey, thanks for the invite there, guys. Always fun to come on here and fish with the river rats. So.
I think we need to try to figure out a way to
Later
make
on,
that a
everyone.
permanent thing. Hold
Oh,
on,
hang
he's
on a
moving.
second. Josh getting a hit.
Hang on.
Getting a hit. Might be a good way to end live right here, y'all.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's give him a few minutes. Make sure.
Did you guys see him?
Yeah.
Gonna get train bite.
Let's give him a couple minutes, see if he gets on it.
Never fails. Right after we ain't live, he'll hook up.
Oh yeah, we shut this off and that fish is going down.
I know, right? He didn't look as big as he wasn't biting as heavy as that last one, but we'll take
You
it.
ain't gonna convince me, man. It's like when I snuck up on that fish the other day and caught him. And they can hear us, they can see us, because he heard us telling everybody goodbye. And he goes, "Okay, get on the rod now. Get it, get it, get it."
If you think about it, it ain't a whole heck of a lot of difference between the tin cans and the piece of string,
I know it. I think they're getting the vibe of it. They hear us saying goodbye and they say, "Okay, grab the bait, grab the bait."
Grab it. Time to go.
He's fixing to reel this up. If you want to eat it, you better get it now.
Hey, Parker, do you end up getting, oh, that train looks like it's about to the end. Does that thing stick you if one of those comes through?
Hell, he might have left.
I think that fish just wanted to aggravate.
Yep. Mind games.
You come up, give it 2 good tugs, and then slacked it. But
Wow.
the way that's laid in there, I'm not convinced that the thing's not sitting on top of the wing dam that's running out. But oh. All right, I think I can take the sunglasses off. Oh, just bouncing.
Whew. Now I can hear you guys again. Holy crap. Freaking train was going by. That thing was like long as crap.
I've seen a major uptick in the amount of trash too that's coming down the river now.
Yeah. I mean, it's been trash in the river all day, but it is really, really bad right now.
Yeah, it's coming in pretty good now.
Well, ours here, it's not so much the debris floating on top. It's all the little stuff that's drifting along the bottom.
Oh, all those things, yeah, that salad.
Yeah, you got leaves and grass, and it's all just like bouncing along the bottom and getting on your line and wrapping it up. As far as the trees, man, I mean, I don't see any right now. No logs or any brush floating down, none of that.
Yeah, we don't have
You can pull your line up and it'll be covered with salad.
There's been more logs go by in the past 2 or 3 minutes than there was all day. So,
Yeah, I've got all kind of crap floating around here. But, well, guys, I think you going to hit again?
yeah.
All right. Well, we're going to hang tight. We're going to make sure
Shut her off. Shut her off. I'll turn the camera on and catch this fish.
We're gonna be here at midnight. Donnigan's going. He's
Yeah.
still tapping it, boys.
Long as you heard me, I said shut her down, and I'll turn the camera on.
So we're gonna watch it. Make sure. Never know. Might be a big one again.
Boy, that'd be nice, but I ain't gonna hold my breath. Maybe that barge will spur him to either bite or not.
Well, let's give him a fair chance.
Well, Josh might have found him a nice little spot over there, especially considering the conditions. He's been getting a few hits over there.
Hey, I tell you what, if the river was a little bit lower and we could walk out further, I think this would be a killer spot. This is gonna be one to remember.
Well, I think this water temperature here has dropped so drastically overnight that it's just got these fish. They're just on lockdown.
Oh yeah.
Well, the big thing too, guys, the river, it came up extremely fast, and that always hurts. When you have this,
It's still on the rise. It's on a slow rise, but it's still rising a little bit.
but yeah, it came up like really fast. I mean, it's slowing down, but it came up extremely quick in the last day or so, and that always kind of hurts. You know, on a slow ride, the fishing's excellent. And when you get a real fast ride, it definitely hurts.
Yeah, I think our fish has gone away.
So what?
I said I think our fish has gone away.
Well,
Well, let's get the hell out of here before he comes back.
I know, right? Since you kill this stream, I'm gonna run over there and reel that thing in.
well, guys, everybody be careful getting out of here, and God bless y'all. And we can't wait to see you guys next weekend.
See you next week, y'all.
Take care,
Y'all have a
everybody.
good one.
All right, bye, everybody.